every now and then, me or, Royal or anyone, we go like, oh my god, we can see the moon and all that. I'm having the exact opposite experience right now, in which I'm realizing this is, like, it's been so long since it's been this sunny when I started a stream. It's kind of great, but also it's horrible for my lighting situation because it has to adjust each time, but we deal. Anyway, hello, hi, hello, hi and hello, and hi, and hello. If you may pardon me, I got dinner all done and all eaten like at record speed today. So we are pretty set. So I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of the music, go over to gamer, make sure everything connected properly. All right. Also, hello, Shiori. Hello, hello. And also, I will be saying hello to my wonderful mods.
Oh,
Hello.
that's my friend Sangle.
Hi, Royal. And also,
Yippee!
hello, Safi.
Safi got called to help with the groceries by Mother Safi, so they're slightly indisposed at the
Of
moment.
course.
Jeez. But it's fine because we do a mini just chatting segment
Yeah, and I can
at the
see my
start so
voice
that
connection
everybody
going into the like an amber golden area now and then.
oh
So
how
that's
fun.
good.
I'd love to see it.
This is good.
This is good. This is fine.
All
It's
right.
the fucking dog with the fire all around it. This is fine. Let me go here.
How have you been, Royal?
Unmute. I've been doing pretty well. Oh yeah, I should probably let you know. So it's spring, transitioning slowly into summer, kind of. And this is when my allergies fucking hate me. So I, if I like mute very suddenly and for like an extended period of time, like a minute or two, that likely means that I'm coughing up a lung. Not
No, yeah, of
actually, but
course.
you know.
Oh yeah, I mute myself all the time for little things.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
and
understandable. And thank you for having the preemptive courtesy to mute yourself as well.
yeah, I let you know that ahead of time because if one of those coughing fits happens and I come back from it and I sound like I smoke 50 packs a day, that's why.
I mean, do you usually mute via like the Discord or do you mute via your microphone? Because if I see the mute symbol next to you, I'll be like, "Oh, this isn't like something's wrong. It's normal."
I typically mute via the microphone since
Okay.
it's a little bit easier
No,
because
that
I
makes
have the
sense.
game up. And so cuz like where the fuck is the game? The game is usually like here. Oh no, I can still like mouse over down and like click the mute button real quick. I don't know.
Mm,
Usually I have more hand-eye coordination with the mute button on my mic
I
than I
understand.
do in Discord, but I'll try out that one
Whatever
and
you're
see how
comfortable
that
with,
goes.
Royal. I doubt you'll be gone long enough for me to go like, "Oh my God, they're dead. They have passed out at
They're
their
fucking
computer.
dead. They actually
Ace
coughed up
Attorney
a
has
lung.
claimed another victim."
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm still in Firefox. Get out of here. Let me
Hmm.
share screen
Hmm.
because it seems that nothing is going wrong
My voice
with
connection
just
did dip
chatting.
into the
And now,
red, like just now. So,
oh, oh,
you know how it is.
oh, let's give it a little bit.
Oh, whatever works.
Let's give it a little extra time to
Hmm.
chill out. So Discord can get its fucking act together.
Would you
Yeah, I
would you
can.
like a recap of sorts? my friend Royal?
Recap. Okay. So last time we like finished up uh 3-2,
Mm-hmm. The
the
mask.
fucking Damask, yes.
Oh, I
And
saw a
then we
fun little trivia.
started.
Part of the reason why they're called the mask is because the mask pattern is the little pattern on the like the bag that they have. It's called a damask pattern.
Oh yeah!
It's
Oh,
that like you
that's
see it on
sick.
bandanas now and then that like paisley. What's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's awesome. I love that little tidbit.
Mm-hmm.
That is so wonderful. Um, but yeah. So at the beginning of the last time that we played this, uh, well, technically it was the one before, but we saw a cutscene of someone getting poisoned, and the dude at the table who was doing the poisoning probably looked a lot like us,
Mm-hmm.
and they were poisoning some Kakarot looking dude, and the person who ended up being blamed for that was good old Maggie Bird, as per why her name is in the title of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that the person who defended her was Phoenix Wrong, as I like to call him.
Or as Maya calls him,
Uh,
Sin Shop.
yeah, um, but yeah, and apparently it was a very bad defense, which is why Maggie got landed with jail time, I guess, and
Mm-hmm.
somehow not dying. And then a month later, uh, we catch wind of it, and we're like, "Whoa, what the hell?" And we go talk to Maggie, and we manage to get a retrial, and we're doing investigations of the scene of the crime, which is still there even after a month. Okay.
It's a really bad restaurant.
The crime happened truly. The crime happened in a French restaurant run by fucking
Jean Armstrong.
John Armstrong. Yes, I forget the name of the restaurant. Some French, some
Très
common French
bien! I
phrase.
remember that
Très
because he
bien,
explained it. Yeah.
très bien,
Très bien.
très bien,
Mm-hmm.
très bien. Um, but yeah, we did some investigating around the area. We had our Magatama stolen. Well, technically Maya's
Mm-hmm.
Magatama. Um, and it turns out that fucking John Armstrong is a little bit of a pickpocket. He's got some sticky fingers, and he likes to just randomly steal shit, including one of the lottery tickets that the victim had. And understandable why he would do that, because he's got like some debt piled up, like
Half a mil.
500K
Yeah.
debt piled up. Yeah. And the winning lottery ticket happened to be for 500K. He didn't get the winning lottery ticket. He got one that gave him $1. But it turns out that another reason why Maggie was uh framed for the crime is because in her little like waitress pocket, because she's working there at Tribien, or was working there, I don't know. I
I
don't
mean,
know how
she's
that works with
currently
her being in
in
jail.
jail, so she ain't working anywhere.
Yeah. She ain't working nowhere. Uh the the winning lottery ticket was in her pocket along with a small bottle of poison, which was
Mm-hmm.
fucking potassium, whatever the hell.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and that's what was found inside the coffee cup that
The little
the
powder sprinkle.
victim drank. Yeah, the the like the fucking meme about the dude sprinkling salt or whatever. Just
Mm-hmm.
um, but yeah, it's strange. There's two phony people I believe, we all believe actually, that there are two phony people in this case. We have Phonix Wrong, and we have fake Maggie Bird. I still didn't come up with a cool name for fake Maggie Bird. Taxidermied bird, if you will. I don't know.
We ended
Yeah.
last stream the trial segment by finishing off with the old man who witnessed the poisoning and the murder, etc. Though he did not prove to be useful at all, besides establishing that whatever waitress, was responsible for poisoning looked sort of like Maggie, but probably wasn't, because Maggie had a shitload of stains on her, and the old man did not notice such stains on the waitress. So that opens up the question,
Yes.
oh, there was another person involved, and like, so that's exciting. Alright.
Well, my voice connection is good. How's yours?
Still flickering, but I think we can move forward.
Okay. I tried to stall as much as I could,
I
Safi.
understand.
I'm sorry, bud.
And I've been doing Control Alt, like I've been doing Task Manager and ending as many background processes as possible. You know how it is.
Yeah. We'll see. Let us continue. Recipe for turnabout.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, Eldritch
shit.
has a good one. Baggy Murd.
Baggy Murd.
Mmm.
Baggy Murd.
There we go. Okay. Gamer.
Wildfire, perhaps, needs a thing. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has gotta be a très bien.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
Alright, poggers, thank you.
Yay!
Needed that. Let's go! The perfect amount of stalling.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Safi.
Hi! That's my friend Safi. He's back.
Yay.
His name is Safi, and he's fucking backy. Ugh.
May I
Oh,
ask what
God.
you're
Anyway.
referencing,
That's
or
a
was that
record
just a thing
for-
you made up?
No, it's a fucking, I actually don't even know because I've never looked up this song. I've only heard it on stream, used to torment a streamer. But I think it's a song called The Mimic, and I think it might be about the, like, FNAF Mimic, maybe? I don't
Oh
fucking know.
lord. Okay. That's all I need to know.
It sounds kind of like a FNAF song. I need to listen to it at some point. Because it's an earworm. I hate that it's an earworm.
I like that you're singing without really knowing the full song.
Yeah, it's great.
With such confidence, too. Eldritch,
why
don't
does the
redeem
song
a
against
song.
only in,
I
Ace
swear
Attorney
to
stream?
God. Eldritch, as I'm making the elective decision not to play this because I have a feeling I know what it is, and also overruled we're doing a gaming stream. Please continue, Wildfire.
How about post stream?
Yeah,
After
sure.
the stream.
We can do it post stream. January 7th, detention center, visitors room.
Or post.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning. Well, then why'd you fucking tell me to go visit her? Damn, lied to me. Fucked up in you.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie, here, girl, Maggie.
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh damn. Well, I guess let's go to Tribulations. January 7th, Tribulations.
Empty as usual.
Yeah. Ooh, and it's lunchtime too. I think That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
Is he betting on horse races? He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here! Get him!
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Get him! What can I say? I don't know, what can you say? Let's find out. This is a nightmare! How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Oh yeah, at the fucking end of it, she was like, I hate him!
I think
Meanwhile,
I was trying to suss out why specifically she was saying that, but I think it's because when Godot was like silent, he called in a witness. So I guess he inadvertently contributed to that.
perhaps.
Oh.
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. For once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Fuck that guy! Something like that.
Wah! Wah! Woman!
Give him a Moe crying sprite, cowards!
True.
Anyway.
Ah!
Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick!
Wait, hold on.
Oh no.
I don't think you heard that.
I did. I did in
Oh,
fact do that. You didn't bang your head against the wall now, did you?
Of course I did. Method acting.
What?
Damn.
You didn't know. Not at
didn't-
the
I
risk of your own well-being, bestie. You could have slapped something else. I wouldn't have
Take
known.
my head hard. It's fine.
Mhm.
My skull is thick. Dunk, dunk,
That's
dunk,
what the
dunk, dunk.
skull is for. A doik, a doik.
Yeah. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. I'm back. Hello.
I'm locked in.
I've locked back in. I'm good. I'm normal now. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous. My hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate.
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Detective silence. Oh, why's the music cutting?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized. It's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know?
That's so real.
Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Anyway, about that fucking radio.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Ah, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show.
Oh my god, really?
Immediate cyclock.
The what?
Okay, it's just one. Thank God.
That's so funny.
A cyclock. This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
No reason. Don't worry about it. All right, fucker.
This is so funny.
So fucking stupid. Like, we know what you were listening to. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Oh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Oh, where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Yeah.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
You literally... Never mind.
Grins.
I'm not gonna bring that back because that was during a traumatic time in your life. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? What's that?
Well,
Alright, motherfucker. Actually, do we have the thing about what was...
would you like to Magatama first, or go visit that location first?
Well, I mean, let's see if we have the...
There we go.
Alright, let's do it.
I feel like that might be... Oh, shit, right. You got a fucking Magatama idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Get Magatama idiot.
Ah, teal.
Deal.
So
It's very
relaxing.
pretty.
Yeah. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's not, it's like you can see right through me!
Oh my goodness.
Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Let's go.
Yay!
Yippee!
Good job, Gumshoe.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents! Woo!
Woo!
It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know that feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers, see? They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record.
Thank you, L. Woods. 10 minutes. Ooh, experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
We got a time.
We got a time.
Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
Hmm.
Hell yeah. I want to go around the places that we've been. Let's go around the places we've been.
Sure. Oh, good instinct.
January 7th. Très bien. Kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
I'll be back next month.
Oh, naturally. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't gotten by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, no, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know? Love the way it crackles.
Okay,
No,
freak.
no, stop it. I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
No, this is not necessary. You can't trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
No, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love brownie from time to time.
What in the hell is wrong with this freak?
Behavior.
I'm vegan.
Freak!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. Woman.
Woman.
I have la shivers. I must rub some of my oil. My voice has become completely different. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was
who
doing
the
a.
fuck is that? 'Cause this is not Armstrong.
I was like, okay, so see, like the way I positioned my
like,
mouth was like
Wright.
very specific. It was Pearl-esque. Okay. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. I'm trying my best. There. Oh, oui, that feels good. Ooh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur.
My eyes! My eyes!
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil sandalwood.
Isn't that just the leftovers from what you were just using? No! I don't want that!
Mon Dieu. I have to get into character.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. He's just a girl.
He's
But
just a girl.
you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problem. People do not understand it. They think it is true. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
Yes, but this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
So... Who's that woman you were just talking to?
Ooh la la! You saw that?
Well... Yes. Sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Hashtag
And
women.
Girl.
Worse than this.
Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
I'll be back next month.
Not to remember that I will be waiting for you.
Remember this thing that happened like 5 minutes ago?
That's what I was thinking. Like, why this again? If you
Truly.
haven't gotten by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
I will have everything ready.
Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
What fucking piece of evidence, huh?
I'm glad we're on the same track, Phoenix. Just show it to him.
Do we have a, like,
Wait a minute?
because I, like... I'm kind of remembering what happens in this part, too, and now I'm forgetting if we...
Let's just look
have
at
the
everything.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this. The loan
Tender,
contract.
lender. It did seem like she was blackmailing him in some way, so...
Boom!
Maybe so.
So long that Pepper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angle, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oh, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Ma boss! If I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please! What did you agree to help them with?
No. I cannot stay. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up.
That woman! Sorry.
And eat me with la salad garnish.
Ew! I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish.
I'm
going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
That woman.
Oh, there we go.
Aha! The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's...
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly, I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in. Oh.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is la loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oh, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you don't must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm
$11.
sorry. 11. Yeah.
Hey.
So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
Oh, gee, I wonder, Maya.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this E? La Tigre.
That motherfucker.
The Tigre? Oui, he is la manager of the Tinderlinder, a terrifying something that the text was.
Oh.
When he shouts
Whoa,
at, oh
whoa,
no, it's more!
Whoa! Slow down, Mr. Armstrong.
Alright.
I wasn't even doing anything.
Really? Oh. It didn't
Yeah.
seem like it was skipping, but regardless.
Yeah, no, it wasn't doing the extra fast thing, but for some reason nothing was pressing the enter key, and yet it was just going.
Alright.
I
Yeah, I
pressed
thought I
enter
was,
again,
like-
and it stopped. So
I thought I was off sync.
Maybe it was
getting
on
ready to
auto or
refresh,
something?
but it was
For a second? I don't know.
Huh?
That's weird.
No. I think was something to do with my keyboard, I
Ah.
guess. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Because, like, pressing enter again made it stop.
That's what
doing
I'm
that.
saying. Like maybe something was turned on for some reason. Anyway.
No? Because nothing was pressing the
See-
enter key, and I didn't press anything that would, like, keep the keyboard input going. So, I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Well.
Anyway.
As
Oh,
soon
hey,
as
nice. I stopped it on the correct thing.
yeah. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
Oh, gee, battered old scooter, I wonder. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
No, no, no. This man is as a presence, a most formidable personality.
What the hell?
Also, oui, it does have la sparky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlinda, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye!
Bye!
Woman! Man!
What?
Defense attorney silence. Detective silence. Defense attorney silence. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? Oh. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Okay, Detective Gumshoe. Bisexual. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I?
Gumshoe's weenie lunchbox given to Maya to carry.
Thank you, Hill. It's tenderly handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of Wheaties.
That's crazy.
Stop, this is adorable. The thing is, I would fucking love this lunchbox. Rice and weenies, that's all I need, bro.
So would I. This is like a classic Southeast Asian breakfast, or just any meal. I scarf this down any day.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Hehe.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Woman. For real this time. It's finally gone. Damn. Leave him alone.
I
We
think
got so
maybe
many
Maggie.
fucking places to go.
Yeah, I think maybe Maggie respawns.
Perhaps.
Maggie, let's give her the.
Oh, damn it!
Well,
I thought I had it. All right.
Alas. Well, let's go to blue screens.
Ooh.
We didn't do it.
What is that shrimp ass posture? Wow, it made me sit up.
It's shrimp Saturday. It's shrimp Sunday, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. January 7th, Blue Screens Inc.
Wow, this place is so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
Who are you?
Good voice.
Oh, good. Oh, it is her. I love her design. Oh,
Me too.
hello.
What is
I'm
it, Chris
sorry.
House?
Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Tell me! Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational.
Educational.
Phoenix.
Edumacation.
How old are you? Lord.
Oh my god, it's fucking Chris O2. Is that the blue one?
Listen, I don't even know off the top of my head, so good guess.
Damn. I think it's Chris O2.
My name is Lisa Basile.
Palindrome.
Palindrome.
Another palindrome. Basil.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
But I'm ching.
And that thing.
Ba-dum.
And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elks?
That's a DMH, right?
Ah, yes, and
Girl.
DMH. Nice try, but it's the other way around. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this.
Based.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Hello. I love her little.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
She's so symmetrical aside from the little eyepiece, the HMD. It's very nice
Yeah.
detail.
And also the lines in her hair.
And the earring.
Okay, well,
No, but yeah,
Yeah,
like her
yeah.
pose is very symmetrical. I really do like that
Yeah.
about her.
yes. Yes,
Mhm. Freak. I love her.
me too.
So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Very modern, if I do say so myself. CDs?
Very modern.
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers.
Oh god, you like fucking
Oh.
glitched out.
Uh-oh.
You're truly
Well,
getting into character.
That is fitting, I suppose. Yeah, I apologize in advance for my voice connection.
Yeah, you're all
I
good
thought
now.
it was me because mine is going, mine's in the red, which is also.
Yeah. You also sound interesting, Safi.
Mine is flickering green and yellow. We're going through it.
Now I'm at 9. It used to be like 200. Now it's at 9. I don't know how to solve this.
Y'all get better soon. I've been at 16 ping this entire time, so I'm chilling. Oh, now it's 12. Even better. Hooray!
Would you? Oh,
Happy for
all right.
you.
Let's ask one of them what they are doing.
Oh,
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical and global variable. Obviously, program structure influence response time performance and the codependence of local variables using mobile overheads are vitally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in.
Nope.
Did you good people follow all of that. Yeah!
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Anyway, you know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime had nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. I love the detail, by the way, I love the detail of her sliding a few pixels over and pointing to the little icons.
to the right.
It's so cute. It's like it's so meta
It's like-
also.
Pink.
Yeah.
She's so cute, I love her.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Well, let's have a look-see.
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
So mine must be like genius, then.
Sure.
That explains why we don't use the computers in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Girl. What the fuck? Biggest. The hell? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Future! Future! Hello, random people. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? Oh my god, horse racing.
Whoa,
It's back.
look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
It's pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger?
Glenn's calendar added to the court record.
Thank you, L. Woods. Well, he met with the tiger, alright. What the fuck? What the hell?
Wow, look at all this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
Glenn Elg's losing ass horse racing tickets gathered up.
Thank you, Elwoods. Horse racing betting tickets. There's over 500 of them.
You
They
yelling
so-
that with such a small number.
They so
There's
fucking
over
do.
12!
Hey, it's better than Maya's stipend.
Hey! Oh my
True.
god. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
Just taking them as evidence. Maya. Yes, you took all 500 of them. We can tell.
They kind of look
Yoga.
like mint chocolate squares.
I was gonna
They
say, I thought
do.
it was Monopoly money for a second.
Oh, that too.
Okay, so that's everything. Is a horse race better than? Interesting.
We could,
Well,
can we show
I'm
her
outta here.
something? Or someone?
Maybe.
It's in the victim's handwriting. I wonder.
What if we? Oh,
Would you mind taking a look at this nondescript item? I'm sorry, that data is Super Admin Restricted Desktop Access Passport Protected. Super Admin Restricted Desktop Access Password Protected? What? This is madness!
No,
Oh my
this
God.
is Sparta. She.
Oh my fucking god, shut up, developers.
immediately dating this game to the 2000s. Love it.
This is the future.
Is Sparta! No, Maya, that is Sparta! She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame! It's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Don't look at me, Phoenix, right?
Wildfire.
Don't look at me. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
Yeah,
Okay,
my
Maya.
bet was like either his profile or something we just found in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. About Mr. Elk.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. She is
Hello.
absolutely not a robot. I want to present her to herself. Damn!
Taking a look at this person! I'm sorry, that data is... Also-
This is Sparta!
I just realized with the red text that came up, maybe this is meta, but her color scheme is the UI for this game. The blue, like that specific blue with the red text and emphasis.
Wait a
Interesting.
fucking minute!
I don't know if that was intended, but I think that's cool. It's an extra
Wait a
little meta
fucking-
thing.
Oh, that's awesome. I love it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we have things to talk about since we showed her Glen Elk, though. I think?
Long ass bit for when you're wrong.
Can you check the dialogue again? I think we may have unlocked something. Yes, there we go.
About Mr. Elk, was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a quote-unquote loser. Holy shit. Aha. 3 Cyclops?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Right, Phoenix?
Truly. Hey. I think we've got enough.
Alright.
I think
Let's
so.
see.
We can try at least.
Glenn's So, How about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this?
The thing at his desk. The lottery stuff. The losing tickets.
I feel like it could be either one of these. Because about the troubles.
My
Meeting with the
money
tiger, that ends
on the
being trouble.
I think the calendar feels more neutral, though. The losing horse racing tickets is more negative.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say more, but you've already proceeded.
What
I did-
is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center.
Damn, so each
Great
ticket
bit!
is like... It takes 100 cents, so each ticket is like a fifth of a penny. Damn.
That's why you don't buy them.
You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Ah, yes, time to
Times
500.
to time.
Two time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
It was the other one. Yeah, lotteries.
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad,
Hmm.
don't you think? Uh-oh! Oh, and the
Ooh.
fucking... The
lights.
little...
Sweat, sweat, sweat.
is going faster, too. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit.
I love the transition of, no! You are right.
Just a quick overheat.
You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000?
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
There we go.
Mr. Elk met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest that Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? Well, we don't have him.
Oh
So I'm
no!
going to leave.
Not
actually.
yet. So close.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
Ha ha ha.
Don't you worry, we'll come back for you. You freak. Vitamin Square.
Yeah.
That
Oh, speaking
fucking
of which.
Mike is here. I gotta. Oh, his voice is going to be interesting for my allergies. Let's hope I
Oh
don't
no.
start coughing and die.
Do your best.
January 7th, Vitamin Square.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seed. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Oh, thank God.
Finally, the bird sounds are actually relevant to the background. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
What the fuck, huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? What the fuck? Where the fuck is he? Okay. Let's go to Tender Lender then. Win through compromise. What the fuck is this?
You know, remember when we joked last case about like there's just random magenta and fuchsia everywhere, and we're like maybe they like the art department was like we have to use this color more. I'm getting a sense of that this chapter too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking what in the Kinger from Digital Circus?
What in the Maximilian Galactica?
That's his fucking bathrobe. Who's the motherfucker who's obsessed with Kinger in our community?
Oh, Emily, I
know
think.
there's somebody.
I think it's
Yes.
Emily.
Emily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Emily, I jiggle this particular
The
aspect,
whole robe.
like a thing of keys. Emily, come here. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Oh, jiggle, 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 jiggle. Shake the keys. Jiggle, jiggle. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm normal. Ooh.
Yeah, knowing who works here, like, why are these things magenta? I think they really did have a quota. I think you're right.
The scooter is magenta too. It's so particular.
Yeah, what
why?
the hell?
Yeah.
What in the color quota? And all of fucking Tribulation is like pink, fuchsia, magenta bullshit.
Well, for
Maybe
Armstrong,
they
it
think-
makes sense, but not for
Yeah.
these employees.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Maybe there really was a color quota, which is wild to think about. Anyway, January 7th, Tender Lender.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger is in his lair.
Hmm.
And that is, as I say, a very good thing.
welcome.
Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss alone.
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Woman.
Okay, bye.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Yeah, of course. No one will ever know.
Coffee. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Okay.
Woman.
A solid gold desk. I just realized that. I was too busy
Nick,
focused
let's
on this.
get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. Oh, hey. It is the fucking CD. Probably the one he took. Punching bag. Like I'm your punching bag. Just another plot calling the kettle black.
Is this the Set It Off song?
Yes, it is. I love Set It Off.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way. You wouldn't catch me
Hardcore.
walking around with a bag like that. Ew.
What do you mean walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. I really hope she being stupid on purpose. Win through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh Jesus Christ! Hello.
That
Ah!
that's Tenderlender's guiding principle.
Oh,
Compromise the customer to win.
oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah. Well, as long as we don't have to compromise by hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Anyway.
Shogi. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think.
What in the Ryanosuke Naruhodo?
What in the Japan? I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you were, like, wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying!
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulpin!
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15K to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis.
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office?
Repair bill added to the court record.
Thank you, El Woods. Oh, hey, look, there's Tigre.
Tigre.
Tigre. What the hell?
Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic.
It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Oh, wait, I didn't even fucking realize.
Oh, it has the badge and everything. Oh, it is like a deeper blue.
Even the
badge
fake
is I was too busy focused on this monstrosity, this fucking fuchsia Santa bullshit that I didn't even realize. Oh, hey, look, it's my fucking coat.
Wow.
The same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Ah! Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise.
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Okay.
Woman.
Bye, freak.
I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Oh, a
made of
super
cardboard.
well-drawn with the attorney's badge. Is the
Bro.
tiger a lawyer?
No way! Look at this thing. It's made of paper.
Paper badge added to the court record.
Thank you, El Woods. The tender lender made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. It's not.
Bro, and nobody noticed in the courtroom.
The more I'm
The
learning
fucking-
about this, the more I really want to see what it looked like for him to be in court and be like, "Hey yo, I'm Phoenix Wright. Let's get this trial over with, pal." And it's like all the everything
Actually,
happening
his
and him
card
being
was
obnoxiously not Phoenix. Like, I want to see that.
Yeah, and everybody was like, that's Phoenix, right?
Yep, that's Phoenix, all right.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? What the hell?
I love how the background changed so that the
Oh
badge
yeah, the badge is taken out.
Yeah, me too.
We took that shit.
And there's
Damn.
like a... Yoink! Ours
Yoink.
now.
Oh no,
And
someone's
there's like a
dropped.
There's like a blue circle where it was, where it's like slightly discolored, so it makes me think that this guy like put the
like
badge
glued it on.
Oh my
and
god.
then like either glued it on or like put it up. Oh, hello. Hold on, one sec.
That's
Oh.
up.
They're gone.
What?
They're muted.
Oh. Oh,
They're-
it might be an allergy thing or perhaps a mother situation.
Okay.
But
I guess.
um.
Well, either it was like stitched on or glued on,
mhm.
or
I'm surprised because usually the background doesn't change very often when we inspect things. Even when we add them to the court record, so that's an interesting detail. I feel like for the most
For,
part, whenever we add
uh,
things to the court record, it's because Phoenix taking note of it and not because Phoenix is literally taking them.
Yeah.
Yoink.
You good, Wildfire?
Like, take. Yeah, it wasn't an allergy thing. It was my mom coming home.
Yeah, that was my
and
second guess.
Entering the room, being like, "Hello." Like, "Oh."
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard her like right because she was talking like
no.
right.
Oh no, we didn't.
We did not.
Mother Wildfire was not heard. She lives another day in mystery.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too.
Oh. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second!
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien.
Très bien matches added to the court record.
Thank you, L. Woods. Matches used for advertising online. Oh, fuck. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
Huh? What does he mean by that?
Don't worry about it.
La, 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 la.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Oh. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick! Gold! Just look at that shine! Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Hee 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 hee
Girl.
hee hee hee. Oh wow, I'm completely bedazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. I'm amazed we didn't get attacked.
Yeah, we got away with it. Yeah.
Bink. There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, I wonder if you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drink it all?
Defense attorney silence.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Woman. For the fifth time.
The coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Club the Tiger? It's
Oh
the
my God.
Club the Tiger.
Club
It's the
the
Tiger. Anyway.
Twitch, don't copyright us.
Don't worry about it. Don't hit us with DMCA. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the desk in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
MC Bomber added to the court record.
Thank you, Elwoods. I didn't take a big
Big
enough breath
lungs.
for this because I didn't know what was happening.
Big lungs.
Jesus Christ. R.
Ah! A pirate! Shiver me timbers!
Come out from under the desk, Maya! Oh, jeez. Do I remember this motherfucker's voice?
Oh, the
It's
music.
like Gumshoe, but then... Ooh,
Ooh,
Hey, yo.
yeah.
okay. Okay, Tomato Man. Why your theme this good? Anyway. Gumshoe's here. What are you
But he's
still
from-
snooping around in
yeah.
my office for?
There we
Nothing.
go.
We were just. "Rrrr, my precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs.
Ah! Ah!
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
That's voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. What a duo.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and
She got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair.
here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Woman for time number 6. Wow.
Whoa, Phoenix Wright! I love that I voiced 2 characters that have the voice changing bit. Yay! I love that bit. Yippee.
Yippee.
Yes! You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard and tried and got so far, but in the end, it's not gonna matter because I'm gonna fucking kill you. Anyway, but now you just gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Phonix wrong. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask.
Ah!
No questions. This is the last time we meet. Woman. Wait, please.
Is he gone? That was pretty weak, Nick.
Says the one who was hiding under the desk the whole time.
You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Whoa. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta?
Oh,
we can
like
talk to her.
violence. I see.
Yeah. So, I'm kinda curious about your company, Tenderlender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business.
What? Wrong name. Wrong.
Well, it's like an affectionate nickname. Violetta. That's like the nickname of endearment.
Oh yeah.
It's also probably
I don't
fits
know why they
into
would
the
reveal it
box
prematurely
better.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get this feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender.
Oh.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game, for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much!
Tenderlender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right! I think I'd rather skip town!
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Different kind of strong. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Yeah, sure you are. The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Sin Shiop's got a real name! Nick, hurry up and find out more about him!
I will!
Yay, we have his profile.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go! Can I present
And
my badge
mine.
today? Hello.
I'm here.
Shit, let's go this way. Age? Oh. Interesting. 42? How the fuck they could use a 42-year-old for... I'm not in here, but, like...
Oh my
a
god, wait, that's so
20
funny that you're not in here anymore.
Yeah, where did I go?
Wait a
Where did
minute.
I go?
Wait.
I
Wait.
guess that means
wait,
I don't
was
Very
have to
skilled.
present
Attorney
myself.
is gone.
Was that only
It
for
is
the
now only Furio
first and
Tigre.
second, or
Very
only for
skilled.
the first one?
It was for both
Uh,
cases. I remember very skilled in both
Yeah.
case
Oh,
study
that's
cases.
so
Very skilled.
strange, huh?
What the
Interesting.
fuck am I? Where did I go?
For
Damn.
Well, in some
there's
ways, that's
only
a good
one
thing.
ace attorney, and it's Furio Tigre.
Damn.
I guess. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie.
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
Oh, no! Ladies first, Maya! No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
Okay.
My mouth is open.
That's
right
not-
now.
Oh.
Yeah. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
What? Wildfire? Oh, hello. And I owe
Hi.
Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd like to know how that happened. I wonder, do we get to know how that happened? We do!
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
Wait. Okay.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
This music. Oh shit, okay. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
Yeah.
I think this is her theme, if I recall
Oh,
correctly.
spooky.
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Ooh, I
The-
could say so many things right now.
Yep.
Yup.
Operation?
Yup.
Like the
You and me,
board
Safi, we
game?
know what's going on. Sang technically also knows, but
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh! What in the fuck? What in the hell? Whoa!
In Nippon land, 4 is the number of death.
Or
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
means death.
Oh shit.
Erg, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here. We gotta find out the truth. We're not doing that right now.
Nope.
I don't think we have anything for that.
We got a robot lady to talk to.
Yup.
True.
Vitamin. Oh,
Uh-oh.
hello. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
There he is. Old
No.
CD's back, feeding the pigeons again.
Dear God. Ah! Take this and this and get out of my park! Like I thought. He's really bad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man. Hi.
What
Hi.
are you doing,
Hello.
Maya?
Hi.
Eh? Keh!
Hey, he just turned his back on us. My voice connection's red.
Surprised. Oh no.
No!
So, yeah.
Uh-oh. Let us know when you're back, gamer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could
you back?
continue. It's just slow, I guess. Oh, and I'm back.
Okay. Hooray! I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune!
Ow, 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 ow! Seeds, shell splinters, painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
Hey!
Stay back. Hello. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
I'm not.
Real. I'm sorry about what happened in court today. In his mind, I said, like a liar.
Liar.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. And he can't remember her face! A filthy, depraved animal! Not at all! Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say! I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young man's Javachino.
We hear you. We hear you.
I love saying Javachino like that. It's so fun. Just like, no matter what the rest of this sentence sound like, just Javachino. It's my favorite.
Silly.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I knew what I saw. I tell you! I tell you! I tell you! Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat! Take this back! I love
Anyway.
voicing Kudo. It's so fun.
It is a good voice. It's helping.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah! The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. The embroidery life. I didn't choose the embroidery life. The embroidery life chose me.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
Hey, hey! I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Okay, another kink of yours. And scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood. That's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out. If you let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do?
Hold it!
Huh.
Oh, alright.
Better let him talk. I think it's fun.
Alright.
I voice this man. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then? Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands!
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly! Buy some bread, Gramps! Take the dog for a walk, Granddad! Feed the pigeons, old man! What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well,
Buy some bread! Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say! Meh. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I'll just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't.
I'm like sad now.
Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. Yeah, all you do is get in the way. I'm glad we let him talk. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did! The very day a young brat was poisoned! What?
There we go.
Girl! So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do! All of a sudden, that young lad, slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse me, you call the police! Go.
Call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Ka! Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, trying to call Of course. Anyway.
You went looking for one?
I see that I'm in a musical mood today. I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sirree! The owner was at Tribune on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I've got more to say! Oh, yes, I remember something else. No. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom! It's not my fault! You're the ones to blame! You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
Yes.
The way the background is fading to black, probably.
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that
And Armstrong
woman,
was serving.
that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah!
Oh, sure! You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
Need to get more details about what exactly happened. Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Thanks,
so
Mr.
Maggie's probably
Kudo.
available now.
Bye.
Probably.
Okay. Is he in the
Beep.
kitchen?
Okay.
Are you here?
Ooh, wait, perhaps.
January 7th. Tribulations kitchen.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
Oh.
Alright, figuring out exactly who to go to. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef!
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Background fading to black. Whoa. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Anyway. That was good to know where not to go to.
Yeah.
Alright, Maggie!
Maggie! January 7th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened on my live journal. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Oh, yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Phrasing.
Oh,
What?
yeah. I don't think anyone wants to nail that old man. Anyway, well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies didn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? No. Before all of that. Holy shit, we have so much evidence.
Oh my god, up to page 3.
Of course!
Oh, yeah,
I almost
the
forgot the
lunchbox.
weenies.
Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Oh, really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you.
Wow! A lunchbox! Weenies, too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else made such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it! Detention center rules! No gifts allowed, sir!
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like
The
that.
rules are the rules! They'll lock you up if you break them!
Somehow, when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies!
Oh,
I've never been to Weenie Hut Jr.!
Gage?
Oh, really? It's
Lesbian?
all yours, Maya! You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright! But... Oh.
Defense attorney silence. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Also, didn't you literally say, oh, I might eat it on the way there?
Yeah, but not like this. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya in
Aw,
front of Maggie.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom
The
nom
way
nom
she's
nom
like
nom nom.
looking up. Oh,
Oh, I'm not
baby
hungry.
I know you want the lunchbox. You're just angry.
That's so
I
bad.
don't like weenies.
Thank you, Warts.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. We know Phoenix.
Likely
Congrats.
thing for Phoenix Wright to say. Anyway. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Well,
What an important cutscene.
It's
Phoenix,
so
I love
important.
weenies. Nobody
I
else
love weenies.
elaborates.
Not even like Maya or anything. Just, yeah.
Yeah. Like, tell us
I
something
love
we know, right?
Real.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
Girl,
Yeah.
we have it in...
Yeah.
Hey, Maya? Maya, can you read that for me
Yeah.
real quick?
Mm-mm.
What does it say, Maya?
You can't
Say
tell me what to do. I know I'm right.
Uh-huh,
Yeah.
okay. It was MC Palmer, Maya! That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well, and we have a picture of the CD!
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Oh yeah, that is something.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
Why is she serving so hard, passed out? Like, girl.
I did one of those drag queen death drops before I collapsed.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that the man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. She's thinking real hard.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Oh, well,
By
thanks.
showing her the man.
Gee, I wonder.
Ah, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a oh, gotcha. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. He's just kind of bitter and sad.
Press X to go.
Still,
Yeah.
I feel a little bit uneasy.
As you
Huh?
should.
I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Oh yeah, I forgot his name is Victor. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite, what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant,
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
but I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
Woman? A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. A
Gee, I
little
wonder.
spooky.
I wonder.
And she had this kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
Can we show
Perhaps.
her to her?
I
Yeah, I was
think
about to
that's
say,
what we
like-
do.
Perhaps. Think.
What?
Oh.
What?
Girl,
I
we're
know
just
I used to be on the
about-
police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you or this strange woman. All I can tell you now is about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie.
Bruh.
Huh.
Well,
Okay. Yay.
Maybe we just
Okay.
leave things there.
Yeah, maybe.
I can show. Now I can show my badge and the paper badge. I can show both of them.
Is that your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes! That's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright!
You got duped by this?
But it's a completely different color.
And what about the fact that it's made of paper?
He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business.
We both facepalmed at the same time.
I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust.
Girl, how come the paper badge gets dialogue but not Viola? That's crazy.
Here's the real badge.
That badge! Is it real?
Of course it's real. It's made of metal.
That's what they all say, but I've been duped before.
Girl.
Give it to me for a second.
Oh, so you can accept this gift.
Hmm.
Ah,
What?
what the fuck?
She bit it? And I left a few teeth marks too. As a
Look, there's
gift.
There's fucking teeth marks on my badge. I can see that.
I just wish I remembered if it means it's real or fake.
I said it was real.
She's so silly.
Silly, I love her.
Me too.
Oh, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see if he's back at time out. No? Alright, let's go to the fucking blue screens.
Hello.
Hello. Get back because I'm an idiot.
Oh, we have to go through this again.
Yeah.
Honestly, the
darn.
lighting effect on her design is kind of hypnotizing. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we've been through all this. La 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 la. There's something to do
The
with
pile.
this. The
I bet
pile.
on losing horses.
Wow. La 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 la. And la 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 la. We also did this. Lottery. No.
No,
you
you
are
are right.
right. Yeah, la la la. La la la.
All right. It's oh yeah.
Yeah,
You're
we
right.
stopped on the fourth presentation,
Yes.
which was
Okay.
who is this tiger? Maybe he's just maybe he's an actual tiger and not a real person. And then we didn't have the tiger profile, so we were like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh, we gotta go find this motherfucker. La 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 la. La la la. In this case, I
Still
think
singing.
it's time
Oh.
to introduce you to the tiger. Roar. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up a bit of debt from his gambling habit.
No, you're right. No, it's true.
About $100,000, I think.
100,000 dollars? Ouch.
But I heard he'd won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
What talents? His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
Oh, thank God.
What were you thinking of?
Question
Don't
mark.
worry. People
I know the answer, but I wanted to see what you would say. But I guess we can move on.
Don't worry about it. What computer program is worth 100K?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance that... Oh, wait, I'm on people.
It's
Yep.
me. No, it's MC
Perhaps.
Bomber.
Yeah!
Shit!
This is a very
Huh?
delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there is no way I can access the information
What?
explosion.
Ow, shit, what
Are
the hell?
you sure?
I know Mr. L created
That's-
some sort of program. She can't deny it if I show her the program itself as evidence. Program in question.
That's literally the.
To be fair,
What?
isn't I assume that was a music album. We don't know anything about this so-called program.
Yeah.
Oh, teehee.
Yeah, Safi? Yeah?
So my apologies. Maybe we
Mhm.
should proceed with other things before
Yeah. So, maybe this is not time yet.
Yeah. I was about to say, I was looking through the rest of the things, and I don't think any of them are the program, essentially.
Mhm.
Maybe I could present the MC Bomber thing to her and see.
Maybe. I think that'd be good.
Gives me anything. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, so what the fuck is this? Damn.
You don't know anything for a computer lady.
Damn.
Tragic.
Long ass cutaway for being wrong.
Mhm. Mm.
This theme is very nice. It kind of plays in my head whenever I think about a technology-based character, like Clark or Christos or something. Actually,
Mhm.
it's I don't know why this gets stuck in my head of all Ace
Hmm.
Attorney songs.
It's a
It
nice-
doesn't play very often. All right.
Hmm.
I guess we do have Mr.
Hello.
Kudo, but I don't think.
Is there anything that we have? Maybe? Would you mind taking a look at this nondescript item? Excuse me. You let me get a minute of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take one quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration inside me and it's ready to rumble! On second thought, forget it. A million grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal. For me. But that's just me talking. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that's important for him.
Maybe let's go back to the tender lender.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Uh,
Yeah, we haven't shown her much.
I don't think I'm going to show her that.
Mm.
I guess you could show her that. The
Ooh,
the
what
bill.
if
Yeah.
About this nondescript item.
more coffee? You must have more.
No, thanks. I've had enough. Really, I'm so thirsty.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre.
Oh, have we presented him?
Did we present Don Tigre to you? Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie. We might have gone through
Oh.
this.
I think we did this.
Oh, okay.
This sounds familiar.
How do you like
Yeah.
my cookies? I bake them myself. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
yep,
yeah.
ladies
Okay.
first.
I remember
Blah, blah,
this
blah.
bit.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. the one who saved
See
you.
me, please address him properly.
And then we
Alright.
proceeded with dialogue. Oh, the
And the
Magatama!
Fucking head
Oh
bitch.
yeah, what? We could
Wait.
like start it.
Yeah, we could try seeing what we have.
Let me look at the shit we have.
We have a lot.
We have so much shit.
Rip.
Help. Rip bozo. Floor plans. That's what the guy was. 1:30 and 2:30. And the incident occurred. I broke the vase in my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. $500,000.
I guess can we present Jean's contract? I don't think we have. Did we?
We,
Damn.
I think
Alright.
the yeah.
I
we
guess
can
if it's a
only
Magatama
present
situation,
Don
then-
Tigre.
Damn.
Only Don Tigre and the Magatama.
Yeah, well, let's try.
Fuck it. Get Magatama, idiot. Jesus Christ, I
Freaking
forgot there was
4, though.
fucking 4, dear God. Ugh, the head bandage. Is it that the bandage around your head was from an operation?
Uh-oh.
You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did that injury in question have something to do with this? I'll
Oh,
fucking know.
Oh, where is it?
Wait, the
do we
bill.
have-
The bill that we found in the office, in this office.
Yes, the repair bill.
The repair bill, yeah.
Wait. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
What a stupid ass name. Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why.
I don't think we can.
Nah. Alright.
Uh,
Not
Well, it
now.
says- paid by Tigre? Maybe if I...
I don't think so. I think this is more about her.
Yeah.
We don't know anything about her.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues to track it. Alright, sorry about
Well-
that. Bye!
Bye.
Maybe try the where
the
Gumshoe is,
precinct.
maybe.
Oh, true, Ray.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Hello, Maggie.
Hi.
Goodbye, Maggie.
Yes.
Oh, yay.
January 7th, Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department.
The main server just went up in smokes. Why the heck ain't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when some young guy...
Some
brother.
young guy? I'm going to
Oh
shit
my
myself.
God.
Oh my god, that's such a good pun.
Oh my fucking god.
Perfectly appropriate for the Ace Attorney verse, too.
Fucking stupid. I love it. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Ah! What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
That's me. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus! Some might say. No, I mustn't. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. We're gonna talk to you anyway. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
You got money trouble. Just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlenda is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you were upset that lady. Alright? I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. Fade to black.
A lot of fade to blacks.
Just say that lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Gee, I wonder. We better find out what the story is of this lady. Oh, gee, I wonder. Oh, wait, people. Oh, gee, I wonder.
Will this work? There we go.
That's the girl who works over at Tenderlenda. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Oh, fade to black. Gone. Right.
Yep.
Aha. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Fucking stupid last name. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. What the? Damn. Gee, I wonder what happened to her.
That motherfucker's head looked like a pistachio. Sorry to be disrespectful, though.
Nah, I feel like disrespect is earned with this guy.
Alright.
You don't know anything about him. Come on.
Something, I don't know, with the last name fucking Cadaverini. Something tells me there might be something
Well-
bad going on. Perhaps.
The Ace Attorney series is this really funny thing where you see the most Japanese-looking motherfucker, and then you get a completely different, like, ethnic name.
Italian.
Italian.
Yeah, Cadaverini, hey!
Cadaverini. Maybe he's Italian, Japanese. Oh.
First Wasian Mafia.
Oh my gosh, so woke.
It's like something's going on with one of these motherfucking Cadaverinis, and I don't know who it is. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's just one. I don't know. Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverinis, the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No! I don't remember ever saying I was going to! I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. See, I told you, the disrespect was earned. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on this city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlender, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean no one. Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up a Tenderlender? I don't know, pal. I don't know shit. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Anyway, what about these fucking viruses?
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
Nobody
Oh,
know
shit.
when the whole
When you and
squad
your
doesn't know a
bestie don't
damn
know
thing.
shit.
Yeah.
It's always two bitches who don't know nothing saying exactly.
Exactly. What?
Exactly. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
I kinda like the sound of that. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. That also sounds great.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Oh, okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
Oh my god.
What's a virus?
I like to think Phoenix is like putting on his glasses and pointing to a chalkboard.
Yes.
Aw.
Pulls out a random whiteboard and just
Very anime.
Yeah.
A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? Yeah, that's why it's called that.
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No. People don't infect their own machines. Well, not on purpose. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
What?
Why are we saying fuck me for?
I feel like someone's talking about me. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Detective Gumshoe. What? About this nondescript thing. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus. Ah! Death, let's go.
Oh.
Is it
Oh.
this stupid name? I remember now. Thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name. I was about to say, like, wait. A double. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please?
My computer bomber.
Oh.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
Gee, I wonder. I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess, bro. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing in a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
MC Bomber updated in the court record.
Thank you, Elwoods. Ah! I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Not the cute music.
The music. I feel so bad.
About
Oh,
that.
Oh, yeah, about that. Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? So many flashbacks in this. What the hey?
Oh, yeah. Those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Okay,
Well-
that's a sen-
Eldritch? Anyway. Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox!
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this. Sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Haggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Oh, buddy.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again.
Thank you, Owens. Tenderly handmade.
I really can't eat anymore. And that's saying something.
Yeah, truly.
Dang.
All right. Where the fuck
I
do we have to
wonder.
go?
What if?
Oh,
Yeah, we
she's
can't.
gone.
I was thinking like we give this to her at the end of the trial when she and Gumshoe likely made up.
Oh, Staffy, that's a good idea.
Oh. All
I
right.
have no idea. That's just my guess.
Mhm.
All right, get Megatama.
You make it time, an idiot. Time to speed run through all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Glenn's troubles. Yeah.
Besides the palindrome for Glenn and Lisa, besides the palindrome, I'm wondering what other like pun or like meaning their names have. Or do they just kind of like
I
come up with the palindrome gimmick and base the names around that only?
fear Lisa Basil's is just a palindrome. I will double check just in case right now.
Sure.
Glenn Elg might have something
Mhm.
typed in Lisa Bale by accident. That's not a palindrome.
No,
Yep,
don't
Lisa
put
Bale.
me in jail.
Do not put me in-
Oh, there he is!
No.
Oh, and we can present him to
Oh.
Viola!
Family Crime Syndicate. Fun. Anyway.
Yeah, the
Oh.
wiki just lists the palindrome as
Oh.
the reason for Lisa's name.
Damn.
Damn.
I remembered correctly.
Does the wiki say
She's not
anything
even
about her
green.
Japanese name? Did they do the palindrome thing?
Oh, let me go back to that page. Funny enough, I didn't see a Japanese. Yeah, there's no Japanese section. Her name is the same in both languages.
Really?
Damn.
Interesting. Huh.
And then in Brazilian Portuguese, she's Elisa Bacil, which ends with an E.
Ooh.
Elisa Basile.
So
Okay.
it's Lisa Basil in both, and it's just for palindrome reasons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because she's not even green like Basil.
Yeah.
I
She's
do like
teal.
her teal though.
Oh my god.
I do
Oh my
too.
god, Tian? Weird combination of like fucking Clark, Chrysos, and Tian.
It just says Glen Elg, one word, is also a place name in various parts of the world, with the name itself usually coming from either Charles Grant, 1st Baron Glen Elg, or the Scottish village with the same name, and I don't know the significance of that.
Huh.
Is it because MC Bomber is like spread like everywhere?
Maybe.
And like I don't know. That's kind of a stretch, but that's literally all the wiki says.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, thank you,
uh-huh.
Safi.
You're welcome.
Huzzah!
Palindromes.
Palindromes.
I'm so mad that palindrome is not a palindrome.
Same. They should rename it.
They should. Anyway. Well, this is it, isn't it? I presented it to you earlier, but whatever.
Whatever.
This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber, Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. Dale. Yeah.
Dale.
No.
Give me my health back. Yes.
Yippee.
Yummy health. Anyways, so Glenn's troubles.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay.
Wait a minute. So MC Bomber will get rid of the 100K. 100K. Why is he here? Why is he here?
I forgot.
Weird. Why is that 500K?
That was
that relevant to
Jean's
case
debt.
two?
Remember?
Yeah,
John
that's
Armstrong.
John's.
Oh, 500,000. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but why would Glenn know about that?
Hmm.
Because the thing is that it's all. Wait a minute.
Sorry, I'm looking at the picture and I can tell this was like drawn by like a localizer.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. I wonder because I don't think this is all the same handwriting. Because if you look at how the zeros are drawn here, and then you look at how the zeros are drawn on the 500K, those are not the same. And so I think the 500K and potentially the bomb was written by somebody else.
I am raising my hand and saying that technically we gave this to Gumshoe and he was the one who said the handwriting came back as the victims.
Yeah, but like the zeros are different. Like,
well,
I
maybe
know
just written at different times and like different
Yeah.
states of being. That's one explanation, but
I think if it
Maybe.
was truly different, it would have been less direct as what Gumshoe told us.
Maybe.
hmm.
That's just something that sticks out in my mind. And even then, look! The fucking commas! They're faced different.
I think it's because maybe because that is like how would I explain this? Like the whatever, physics.
No!
Well, and then the way the numbers are crossed out are different as well. The X
Yeah.
versus all the lines.
Everything is different.
Maybe
Now
they
you've
were
got
at
me
maybe
convinced.
they were written at different points in time. My handwriting can be inconsistent as well. I can be a contradictory character as well.
Maybe.
You contain multitudes.
I contain multitudes.
You contain multitudes. I just find it weird
Okay.
that
Something to keep in mind.
there's clearly different ways of writing. Huh. Maybe. Maybe one was written with the other hand? I don't know. Because this does look less precise than this.
Glenn Elg was bisexual in the hands.
Oh my god, he did have bisexual in the hands.
Bisexual in the hands. Did you read this? I don't remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Whoa!
Holy!
Congrats.
I've done face palms so many times.
I've got it.
If you, in addition to me banging my head on the wall, I might have a little bit of brain damage.
That's what I'm saying. You should only injure your head when it's necessary.
Or for the
But
bit.
consider, the head banging on the wall bit was funny.
If it's just audio, though, I would
in a
actually
sense.
recommend just doing something that sounds like it,
Yeah.
rather than doing it.
I didn't even bang my head that hard. I'm fine.
Well,
I actually,
yeah.
initially,
Come
when
on.
you, like, went away and did that, I thought the joke was that you, like, banged your hand on something and was pretending that it was your head.
No.
Me too. I
Yeah.
didn't think you'd actually go as far as to. Gumshoe, don't hit your head against the wall again, or Phoenix, or anybody, please, for the player's
I commit
sake.
to the bit. I commit to the bit.
No.
Where do you come up with these ideas?
In my brain.
Okay, Maya, thank you. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updated again in the court record.
Thank you, L. Woods. 3 updates for this. Damn. By Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Thank God.
Glenn
Shove them
Elg's
back.
losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor.
Well, dang.
Fuck your tickets.
Use the trash can, Nick!
That's what I was gonna say.
Fuck your tickets. Interesting. Alright. So I guess... hello.
Yeah.
Get back on top of the idiot!
That carpet is beautiful in the Cyclock
Mhm.
color.
The head bandage. Okay, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Did we even get a lock, or did we only just present the one?
I think we just presented the one thing.
Yeah.
Did it have
Yeah.
something to do with this? The fucking
Repair.
lunchbox? No.
The repair.
The
bill.
repair.
Yeah. It's very strong.
Okay.
Your relationship with the Cadaverese is very strong, and this is why.
We have an age.
Yeah. Oh,
My
we have an
age.
age. Nice.
He's your lover, and he's 42, and
We're
you're
back
25.
in the fucking building again.
Ah,
I've played this game before, literally.
I played this game before. I
Let us
we-
proceed.
Well, is
I
it
don't
either
know.
Viola? I think it could be Viola, or it could be. No, wait.
Could
Check
be-
Brutus' profile. No, it doesn't mention Viola in his profile, so I think.
No,
we just
it says
present
seems to
her.
live for his granddaughter.
yeah, but it doesn't.
But it
name
doesn't
his
directly-
granddaughter specifically.
Yeah,
the
that's what has me
granddaughter.
worried.
Here, the granddaughter of crime boss
Oh,
Bruno
okay,
Cadaverese,
sure.
a thoroughly bitter
Yeah.
Yeah.
person. That's what I'm thinking. Yes, I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverese. You sustained that injury in a injury? Yep, had a stroke. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
Uh, it happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Oh my gosh.
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but
I had a feeling.
I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverese, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away.
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been Gee, I wonder. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Oh?
We collided. Okay. Dang it. Alright. A motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
Ah!
And we don't have Phoenix in our profile lineup, so
For
there's no
comparison.
confusion at all.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe they
Um,
did that on purpose.
Maybe.
But it would have been so funny if we were like, what if I was the cause of it?
It was
Mm-hmm.
me. Sorry.
It was me all along.
Points my
Okay.
fingers together. I'm sorry. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
His bike.
Yeah.
It's busted as shit.
The wheel guard is all smashed out, I guess. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? The fucking magenta fuchsia scooter. And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Girl. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Yeah?
Seems to live for his granddaughter.
Yep.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yay!
Nice.
So, the head bandage.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Ah, yes, a simple $1 million procedure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Why do you know that, Nick? Don't worry about it. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. Where is the music?
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Catavarini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, baby
Aw.
thing.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Oh.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money it was evil.
Uh-huh.
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Mhm.
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Woman.
Viola's medical papers added to the court record.
Thank you, L. Woods. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Oh, 4 months ago.
Hmm?
Last calendar year, not last
Oh, yeah.
chronological year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
How specific.
That's really specific, Nick.
Not fucking Desiree and Phoenix both having two very specific things that they don't like. Stupid. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Oh, now we know why he was so fucking mad at Miles. Another layer.
Yeah.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Repair bill thrown into the trash.
Into the trash. Look at me.
I like that our inventory is in flux based off of its utility.
Truly. I'm so glad
Yes.
we're getting rid of shit that we don't need. Oh, hello. I guess let me just look at what we have now.
I wonder if Maggie's here now.
The matches, random. We haven't really done anything with them.
What the
Uh-huh.
fuck are these? Anyway. Oh! January 7th. Très bien.
Hey,
Motherfucker.
I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Ah, it's Sin Shop.
Who are you calling Zinope?
Ah, that's not what I said. I'm hiding under a table.
Come out from under the table already,
I
Maya. Yeah. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? What the fuck? Lone shark silence. There we go. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it! That girl's dumber than an eggplant! Don't you do that, you fucker. You just wanna know what's sad? I tells you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power cause she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. And yet you turn into a fucking kitten whenever she's around. A tiger? Yeah, right. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get that $1 million you used to pay this off. Loan Shark silence. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. The fuck he gonna do? Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
What the fuck did he bitch slap me? Ah! That really hurt? Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Oh,
Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I'm so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Let's fucking go! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? It's the battle of the New York accents. Oh, God.
Holy!
a lot after this scene.
Kumoko Live is raiding with the party 4. Hello! Welcome!
Thank you for the raid. Welcome.
Hello, Raiders!
Yaoi ending
You're not
game.
ending
Well,
game.
that
Yeah,
is
let's go.
sure.
Yeah.
To be
You're about to-
determined.
You're about to hear the fucking. Oh, is there yaoi in this game? Well, about that. You think you're gonna stop me, Kappa? Beat it! Roar! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. It's, I guess, the New York accent versus New York accent. We'll tough it out. We'll figure it out. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
Maybe don't hide under the table, coward. We're out of here. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderlander is going down. I'm fucking pissed.
Yay!
Yay.
Also, not the first time
Hooray!
Gumshoe has saved us from, like, a threat to our lives.
Yeah, truly.
Do you remember
Character
the first
development.
game, the Steel Samurai case, with,
Yeah.
Dee Vasquez? She was got to snuff us out when, Gumshoe came.
Oh yeah.
Another gang situation that we seem to
Yeah,
get
truly.
ourselves in.
What is with us and getting in trouble with gangs and mafia bullshit?
In chapter 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's chapter 3 thing, it seems. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
I just remembered that I didn't take my sippy after doing all of that New York
Oh,
accent.
that's right.
Bullshit. Let me take a
Mhm.
sip
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah, of course. Phoenix never able to die right. Well, he will encounter
Maybe that's why
near-death
he's called
situations
Phoenix.
all the
Because
time.
he always rises from the ashes.
Rise from the ashes!
Rise.
Oh, shit!
Arise,
Oh.
motherfucker! Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes!
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Yeah. Undertale.
Why don't I believe you?
I don't know, that's your problem.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Woman.
Hey, pal! Woman, man! When they fade in, it's man. When they fade out, it's woman. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out! She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? What, you got a fucking Maggie radar or something? I was watching through the doorway. Alright, you freak. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here,
Maybe this'll help.
Oh, huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple of days ago.
Right, we gave it to him
Wow,
to check
look
to
at
see what
all
the fuck
these
was in
little
it.
bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal.
Oh.
It's medication.
The medication! The fucking Glenelg!
Medication?
Oh.
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenelg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenelg's ear medication doing in the kitchen? Yeah, why was that in the kitchen?
Small bottle refiled into the court record.
Thank you, Elwoods. Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What the fuck?
You know who
Because-
likes to
I wonder if it
steal
was
small
nabbed.
things?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder who took it.
Hmm.
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
It's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Woman.
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. But my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
And it is.
On everyone's soul, his name is Phoenix Wright.
On my mama, my name Phoenix. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Coffee number
Here
1.
he is.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, this is new!
Ooh.
He makes it look so epic!
Hello? Hello, new CG.
Yeah.
It's all the fucking shit. There's his bag. And it is him
Okay,
picking it up with his left hand.
Huh.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
remember this part of the of this case at all. I mean, like I know who did it, but that's kind of it.
Yeah. Weird. Okay. And he was listening to it with his right. So this was the eardrum that was... What? I'm so confused. Whatever, let's just continue. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. And that is left.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Sip, sip.
What now, you
Yum.
freak?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and you must turn with it.
Judicial silence. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. today I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Here he is.
Oh god, the sheer contrast in masculinity I'm presenting.
Yeah.
Gender.
The range.
And you are?
I love that you've got like probably one of the deepest voices that you've ever done, and then
Bonjour, everyone! I am John Armstrong, the owner and a chef of La Tribulations restaurant Enchanté. I have the voice back. Oh, good. I found it.
It's back! Let's go! Collective silence. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh, yeah, no, monsieur. As you can see, I am la perte in Paris de Dumont, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen.
Moving quickly along.
Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Excuse me. Everything feels right. Copy number 2. Yes.
I'm gonna need more coming to this.
Look.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribune.
Oui, voyons. At Tribune. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant day. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at. La coupe, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Mirror!
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
Oh my god. The back sprite.
His fucking back sprite just...
And
He
suddenly...
first tray bien, and then he'll open a bakery with a cake.
The cake is ready. Oh yeah, we know. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. What a mood, Phoenix. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Get to it, chop chop.
If we're getting further into this mirror thing, maybe that would explain the palindrome names, huh?
Yeah. Seeing everything in reverse. And who were the 2 customers, exactly?
Of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You were referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
I remember I was experimenting with a new art deco.
You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decorature? What?
Decatur?
What is that?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. Art kid.
Decoction, or however you say it, is a concentrated liquid. I mean, liquid. Yeah, sorry, liquor. I can read, I promise. It's a liquor.
He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more la féminin look for my restaurant. I was
think you're
planning the most bold remodeling of la décor. Like having a large mirror between la tables.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Both! Something about 4 meters wide and oui, about 2 meters high.
Let's see. 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on la ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Me neither did.
No, but I decided not to go visit in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah, I'm gonna ask more about this fucking mirror. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But
You didn't ask, Wright. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What? You didn't ask either, motherfucker!
A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turns out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Wright, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Don't we have a photo of the crime scene where there aren't any mirrors?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the motherfucker when he was dead.
Well, not that.
Crime photo.
Crime photo.
That got moved. The
It
crime
did get
photo used
moved.
to be right
Yep, because things got discarded.
Things
here.
be moving.
No, even then.
What mirror?
No mirrors.
Motherfucker, what mirror? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
And they even hinted, like, you know, if you have evidence, present it.
Even if there were like a mirror on the other side of the partition, that wouldn't affect anything about the testimonies.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
oui, but upset.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection, people are fucking stupid. Normally. How does normally come into this?
You're so right, Godot, actually.
I know.
Yeah.
That's lame, Wright. Even for you.
Ha.
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
Why's the music gone?
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Wright.
Ah, not the hell!
I did not have a top knot!
Mr. Godot is correct.
He was a very
Lack
cool
of
guy.
normality. Very cool.
I am.
A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien logic as one latte. I am so normal. La coupe, la épice, la glacis.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old Seedy said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
clears up all the problems with this testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
if he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper.
There's 2 customers with a large mirror between the tables. That's what the owner is looking at. Everything would have been seen in reverse. None? None!
No.
Because he's saying if everything was
Can
on-
we
that
see
was on the left is on the right?
word HG?
No!
Left eye,
No.
left eardrum was ruptured.
No! Actually,
No.
And can we see
One back.
CD's testimony, the one left over from the previous? Oh,
Broke the face of my
I
seat,
forgot
I'm
it was
sorry.
about the base. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Why do we still have this?
Why do we still have this?
Yeah. I don't know if it's just like a thing or if
It's
just
probably
like,
gonna
we
be a
have-
thing, considering we discarded other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he going to be useful? I mean, actually, he's kind of being useful now.
A little bit.
Because...
Yeah, and the broken vase is interesting. So yeah, the coffee cup, but in the CG it is in the left, which is weird.
He had to have drank it with his right hand, though.
Yeah. And I guess, I mean, like, we know that were it over his left eye, left eardrum, would have seen everything in reverse. So they're saying that it was on the right, and I guess I... Let me look at everything else we have and see if there's any...
I feel like stuff in the second half is gonna be for later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it is just presenting the profile of him. That's the only thing that...
I probably.
I'm
Um.
doubting that, but you can try.
It's the only thing that has mention of it being over his left eye and his left eardrum was ruptured. But they're saying that
Mhm.
if it was mirrored, then everything would be on his right, and it's not. So... Let's go!
Let's go.
Never doubt me! Except when you should, because sometimes I'm just fucking wrong. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs! No question! You can lock me up if I'm wrong! It was his left ear, without a doubt! So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Kudo saw all of that as a reflection in a mirror. It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so odd, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Hell. Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror. Then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Coffee number 3.
Copy
Sip, sip,
number
sip.
3.
How bitter. Tried. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Oh, indirect kiss. Ooh.
What?
What? Who said that?
Huh?
Oh, my voice connection is.
What?
Huh? My voice connection's in the red. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, we didn't
it
even
did
hear
cut
what he
out.
said.
You didn't
Big
hear
time.
anything? Wow. Okay.
I mean, we heard
and
it, but it was,
pieces.
like, cut
Alright.
so, like, far
Okay.
in between that I couldn't understand
Round
it.
2.
You think you
Please throw the coffee cup at
better not.
Phoenix again, Godot.
do it?
Try
Uh,
to have a taste
Are we
of
talking
this.
about your coffee or something completely different? Because if we're talking, I don't want it. I don't. I'm good.
Don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks? Blink, blink.
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the face. Sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Coffee number 4?
Number 4.
Yum yum yum.
Damn, bro. Not his theme.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear me? His left ear. Mmm. Yum yum.
Didn't even try to do an impression.
Well tried.
Ugh. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
And he didn't even change his voice.
He didn't.
I'm just that good.
Enough! Enough! This isn't theater. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. Go, 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 go. We're all ears.
Glug, 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 glug.
Oh, oui! I can explain, please, if you will look at la plan of la restaurant.
Oh, I would love to look at La Plans of the Restaurant.
The mirror.
Oh, ho, ho.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of la restaurant, dividing the two halves.
What?
There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where la old man was sitting. After la terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
What?
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I did not touch anything else. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Okay, buddy. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquine I am, confusing as a man like this.
Don't worry about it, kitten. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again.
Ah, I hate that guy! You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
La mirror. La mirror is written on the tomato left to right.
So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oh, oui.
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, trite.
What? Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
Your view of what, motherfucker?
Damn.
But, this is my seat in the courtroom.
Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer.
Yeah, sure. Let's call that a charm.
Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
Ate, you monsieur la mirror was there in the middle of la restaurant.
Okay.
That's all I see the potato.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
I'm casually going to lean away. Mr. Armstrong! Tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, and some. Shall I tease you too?
Copy number 5. 4? 5? I forget.
5.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting go a very long time.
What the fuck?
My coffee. I bet she has a mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Amazing that you're assuming they're a she.
Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen. It was a seat at la table next to la victims.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at la plan, you will understand.
Bars.
La victim would have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you are sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything, no?
So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in that day. When the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kinda odd?
After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of la restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that, all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up and so, wink.
Defense attorney silence.
The doe actually laughed at something!
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else, I promise.
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Defense attorney silence. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite?
Oh, I have just last thing for that. An oil with golden mirror and Frankenstein.
Frankincense.
And a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore these two and just find some evidence. I need to ignore these two yahoos.
It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy.
Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. Now I've just gotta prove it. Somehow.
Well, well, I know we can definitely provide something for the last one.
Oh, I was thinking the third one where they like...
I think, yeah, the third one as well.
Yeah, yeah, either one of those two.
This is the crime photo.
So, okay, so the mirror would be out of the
Yeah,
the
that
shot
mirror
of
would
this
be like...
photo.
Yeah.
Well,
He
But
said
you
he
know
knocked the
what's
flowers
in
over.
this photo? If he was here and he knocked the vase over, ah!
wait.
Remember the little
on.
haiku he wrote saying, I broke the
When
vase?
the incident occurred, I broke
Yeah.
the vase with my seat.
Is there
I'm
only one
sorry.
vase per table?
And yet, I
There is
think
only one
so.
vase per table.
If you look right here, there is
Yeah.
a vase completely intact.
There we go.
One seat
There's
from which
only
you
one
could-
seat.
That is where the old man was sitting. Oh no no no! Because if you look at this, wait.
Maybe the shoot.
It could
Hold
be
on.
the testimony
Hold on,
or
hold on.
the
Yeah, let's
picture. Yeah.
save.
We once again another case of we know what we have to present, but it's two different things. So God knows what the game actually wants us to present. And we were talking about how what the fuck is this gonna do? What is this gonna be? Ooh! I love when things work out. Actually, because wait, didn't they talk about it in this? Hold on, let me just go through this real quick and let's see.
Yeah, they did bring up the Victor Kudo's letter in one of the testimonies.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
not
we'll
that
skip.
one, I guess. But
There's only one. Is it this one? I know there was one.
Coffee.
Uh,
Mm.
It's a rehash of an old coffee. Okay, well,
I guess maybe closer to the end.
I don't think it was here. It might have been just the first one.
Maybe.
Maybe? Because I know they talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
It was there. Wait, really?
He's so funny and charming and handsome.
What
I
the
guess-
fuck?
Huh. Well, regardless, I think
Yeah.
let
By the
let
way,
us proceed
know what it is.
still.
That was the old man was sitting. Oh no 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 no.
Let's
I
try.
broke the face that-
We can try.
Okay.
There we go.
Ooh.
Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
Damn. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? I think they brought it up during one of these, like,
Yeah.
in between segments and not
Mhm.
in the actual testimony.
Yeah.
That's why I thought it was earlier, because it technically was, but it just wasn't in the testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
There we go.
Other piece of evidence we were wondering about. Yay!
Let's go! This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. Crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Whoa!
Fuck! Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
Gameplay.
Yay!
What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Glen
The
Elg.
vase. Oh, whoa!
I'm
The
using my mouse
vase.
this time.
Yay!
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
Ugh.
There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trivian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Oh, but I thought he didn't touch anything except the mirror.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words.
I did not touch anything else.
Except the mirror. That's how you do an impression.
Just really good.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Oh my god. So much fading to black. Jesus. Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Oh! You know, it could be like the second case of the second game in which, you know, everyone is quickly rushed out of where the victim, quote unquote, is.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, things could be staged in a
This
way.
really could be turnabout imposter.
Jesus Christ, turnabout imposter! Holy shit!
Sorry, I was a bit late.
That fucking scared the shit out of
Sorry.
me a little bit.
Same. None
I'm
of that
sorry.
was worth it.
I should have
It was
prepped
totally
y'all.
worth it. No, it was wonderful. I loved it.
Me too. Let's do it.
But who the fuck could have been the victim?
New surprise character. NPC. First name ENN, last name PEECEE. That no, that's I could have done better. Irma actually is the best character.
You flatter me.
The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very shrimple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elk at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elk.
Was I supposed to do something there, Royal?
I don't. Oh, wait. I'm trying to figure out if this man looks different than
Yeah, he has aura.
Aura. Cause like, he's clean back here, but this guy's got spikes back here. That's still the beanie.
To be fair, this is a very specific angle, and it's not head-on. So that could be just behind him.
I don't know, because there's a lot of little spikes right here. And this guy doesn't have... You would still see them.
Not necessarily, if they were, like, directly behind him.
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
Okay.
There's been a lot of little, like, tiny things that are wrong about these people that are the impersonators. And I feel like the spikiness of the hair is just enough of a tiny little thing to be wrong. Because the fake Maggie Bird has hair that's just slightly longer and slightly droopier than what her hair actually is in here.
I feel like that was a bigger difference, but I think you got
Well,
your theories. Hold on to them, even if I may
the thing
personally
is-
disagree.
Well, the thing is, I fully thought when we first saw the picture of like the Maggie lookalike
Mhm.
from behind in the thing, I thought it was Maggie. And that's before I realized that this would be such a big thing about imposters. But now that I'm looking at it and know that it's not Maggie, yeah, it looks different. It looks just slightly different from how she actually is. And so I think that there's something going on here. Obviously, we know that there's an imposter somewhere, and I don't know who that imposter is. But this hair is different than what's here. And it makes a bit of sense. And
yeah, you
this
might
is,
be onto something.
and if you look, this is in his left ear. Why would he be listening to something that's in his left ear where he ruptured his eardrum?
Right.
I don't think this is Glen Elk. This picture, I don't think is Glenn. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Coffee number 6. Number 6.
Number
Sip,
six.
sip,
Sip, sip, sip.
sip.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What the fuck? What did you say?
Trite, are you saying that what Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes, I nod my head. Someone pretended to be Glen Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. For the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... A serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's
Yes.
true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
Oh wow, I wonder.
Let me know.
Yeah. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Alas, this is most difficult for me.
Nuh-uh. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Uh-huh. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day.
In la restaurant. La victim, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember la old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers.
Ah!
When he got word he won la lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. He went,
Quick hair analysis.
And,
It is like partially spiky and partially flat, so
What the hell?
Yeah.
And this is on his right. So this is actually Glen Elk, right here.
okay.
Real guy.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred.
This is him too, I think. Because I think that's the earpiece.
No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
Bruh. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Buddy, we've moved past that.
For giving me your honor.
I love just the vague French noises.
I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
Lied under oath.
I lied a
Perjury.
little bit.
Perjury.
What you-
La perjury,
What
Pardon.
you
as
just
you
called it?
say.
La perjury, as you would say, Mr. Armstrong. We'll decide how to punish you later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Y'all.
In the restaurant. La victim Monsieur Elke came to my restaurant alone.
Was he alone at his table as well?
Oui, I saw him from La Kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I'm fujoshing out a little bit.
Dang!
When the old man arrived.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, it comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
You make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
Yep. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
No, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
La incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived.
Okay. So, he arrived at 2:05?
No.
Then?
So,
No.
the victim must have
2.
arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. No?
So he got there at 2. Because it took him 5 minutes to find the payphone to find the police. And the incident was reported at 2:25, so he got there at 2.
The victim must have arrived at 2. But what about the radio with the lottery? Wasn't it around like 1 something?
Yeah, that's the thing. So if Kudo arrived at 2 p.m.
It said the victim arrived at around 2.
No, it's that the incident occurred at around 2.
Didn't
The incident.
John
no,
just
no, no,
say
no,
the
no,
victim
wait,
arrived
wait,
around
wait.
2?
No.
Did I misread that?
Wait. I think so, because the incident happened 20 minutes after Kudo arrived. And if he reported the incident at 2:25 and we know that he was gone for 5 minutes, that means Kudo arrived at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Just
I thought
after
that
2.
said the victim.
No.
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? A time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oh, oui, monsieur, just everything I do for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ah. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He is even humming a song to himself. What the scum?
When the moon hits your eye like a big
That's Italian.
Italian.
I remember
Can
that
we
old
ask
man arrived
the-
not long after him. Just after 2 p.m.
Oh.
Aha!
Not long after him. Gotcha.
I was wondering if we could go back and ask about the other thing.
Yeah.
but
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
absolutely.
different.
Oh, this is a different thing. What the
Mhm.
hell?
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think very hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is that time I stopped serving la lunch menu.
Oh.
Hey, Sang?
Yeah? Hello? Oh, it's going
Whoa.
in the red again.
You
There's
died.
Hi,
some
stream.
Oh, there it is.
Hi. Hi, hello.
Hi.
Oh.
Are you back?
You're asking me? It depends on you guys.
Well,
We hear you.
I mean, because usually what happens when
Mhm.
your voice connection cuts out
Yes?
is that it takes you even longer to reply to us.
Mhm.
And so I test it out by saying, hey, are you back? And then however long it takes you to reply, that's how I know if you're back.
Gotcha. Well, as it
Weird.
stands, I am back. Okay, let's say it again.
Huzzah!
It is that time I stopped serving la lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Gee, I wonder why we're talking about lunch so much, and we've got... Where'd it go? We got this fucking thing.
Are you hungry, Judge? Are you hungry?
Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
There was no other customers.
So your only customers are Mr. Kudo and the victim?
Go, 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 go. Yum. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite?
I'm just making 100% sure so that when there turns up a third customer, then I can rub it in his face.
You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
I'm sure someone has tried.
Coffee number
seven.
7, I believe. Go, go, go.
6.
Yeah, number 7.
6.
Wait, what? Oh no,
Oh.
did I miss one?
Yeah, it's number
I-
7.
Yeah.
I've been writing it down. I must have
You've been
missed
writing
one.
it-
God
Oh.
damn it.
I
And
love
my
it.
notes app.
I love it. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. What the hell?
When you got word they want a lot of him or egg.
Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, as a million bucks.
Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seed that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oh oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on la lottery. It is called pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court?
Please don't.
Why was Pearl's theme playing? Also, where is she?
Theme of
I mean,
pastel pink girly
they both-
pop.
Yeah, they do both have the uwu voice.
Mhm.
No, there was no time for a phony act.
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked la old man to call from la payphone.
By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so that the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Mm-hmm, indeed.
Eh bien, it seems la shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas?
Defense attorney silence.
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Came to my restaurant alone. The old man arrived not long after him, just after 2.
Mm-hmm.
Not long after him, and yet the lottery results are at 1:30. That is,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not long, but it's not short either.
Oh, there's one statement where you could ask like how many minutes after he arrived.
It might have been replaced.
Oh no.
Oh, with the time of the all that? But then we pressed it again, and then we didn't get anything. It didn't change.
Yeah, hearing Maya say that, and then
And then
this was the one that we pressed, and we had 2 options,
Mm-hmm.
and we picked when the old man came, and this is what it changed to.
did we press it again?
I think we did press it again, and we just got flavor
We did.
text. Yeah. So we didn't have the option to read choose.
Yeah, we cannot. So the other one, I guess, was not important, but I wish I had done that.
Hmm.
Because it would be nice to know how many minutes afterwards. Rah!
I mean, like
And what was after him?
gameplay wise, I guess
Just
it
after-
wasn't that important.
I guess it wasn't important, but I feel like it could have been. There were no other customers. We got wordy one line. Mr. L became very excited. And so he learned that at 1:40. So there is a 20-minute discrepancy between all that. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. So actually there's 15 minutes. But if there's no time for a phony to do that acting.
No time.
Yeah,
I think that's
there
the
was.
that's a very subjective thing we could present against.
Yeah. But the thing is, what do we do? Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Time for it's not important. Why do we have this still?
Sorry, did we skip? Oh, there it is.
Green Monday,
1:30.
30.
Okay, so
Skip what?
no, I was just wondering where that was. So that's
Yeah.
yeah. So
Oh,
the
okay.
the
yeah.
radio went
Experience
from
the most
1:30
thrilling
to
10 minutes of your
1:40.
Yeah. 1:30 to 1:40. And if the old man got there at like 2 p.m., and so he would have learned it at 1:40, he would have choked on the bird seed at 1:40, but he was there at 2. And then
That doesn't
5
make
minutes
sense.
after he learned the thing, it was 1:45. So there's like 15 to 20 minute discrepancy of time in there, plus the 5 minutes it took for him to go get the police.
If I may ask for clarification, is it saying the old man came to the restaurant in around 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Then that doesn't make sense because it's saying the old man was already there when he like won the lottery thing. But the lottery runs from 1:30 to 1:40.
Oh.
That's what I'm confused about.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm confused too.
Well,
I think
I mean,
I'm wondering if this is a situation where the phony thing happened at 2, or like, you know, when the old man came, but
yeah,
Oh.
probably.
Armstrong isn't
Oh.
Like,
lying per se, he's describing the phony
Oh.
incident, not the real one, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It does.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Um,
that's why I was confused.
That's
So we've
that's the
connected the
big
dots, but how do we do that with the gameplay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess the last statement does say time. Maybe we could present the flyer there?
I think this is what we need to do.
Okay. Yeah, that also
Maybe.
works.
Okay.
And I feel like it could also work when he got word he won the lottery, he became very excited. But I don't know, because this is the one that mentions a time.
Yes. It also one that
Yes.
explicitly changed, so generally we
Yes.
present
Yeah.
stuff to that.
The most thrilling 10 minutes. But not
Yeah.
long after him. It's after 2 p.m. I think this is correct.
That's my best.
Let's
guess.
go!
Yay!
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh no, a man got me. What do I do? I mean, pourquoi? What do you mean?
Don't. Okay, whatever. At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Yeah, this is the fake motherfucker. This is wrong. You're not the. Who are you then? Who is this motherfucker?
We'll find
it's
out.
Not. It's not fucking Don Tigre, because his skin tone is different.
Also, his eyes are like a normal person's.
Yeah. He doesn't have the fucking scar there. So who the fuck is this? Ugh! Rah! Whatever. At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of a $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show mon egg was listening to.
Uh-oh. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder.
Eh?
You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's what I was confused about. Wait, the victim?
But it...
Yeah, he said he
Yeah.
said kudo. Wait, sorry. This is the same confusion we had before, where I thought he said
This
the
is-
victim arrived at around 2. And then a kudo
Yeah, but-
arrived shortly after. So I think they're connecting the two statements.
I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, oui, oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, right? If you have one.
Actually, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. Including this one, I have 9! That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30! Now, supposedly, the victim made noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
Oui! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. And you know, I did say last stream that I thought the inconsistency with like fucking Mr. Kudo seeing the earpiece on the wrong side
Mm-hmm.
was that the body was moved. Yeah, just not in the way that I thought. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Egg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You're almost on a roll.
Ha!
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
I will have you know that I was a percussionist! Shut up! What is this, Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Egg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Sip, sip, sip. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Can you look at the crime photo again? Just want to check something. No. Okay, never mind.
His head's tilted that way, though.
I mean, like, what if he was hit under the table, but obviously not.
No.
Like me, when I'm scared.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, we can just keep going and just see.
Yeah, maybe.
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Ah!
I do a little ooh.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body? That's a good fucking question. I don't know.
The killer.
The killer.
The killer.
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
I wish that were me.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. I think this is...
Yeah.
yeah. Trying to find where, like, the sweet spot is of
Yeah.
when... First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed?
So I have a theory, and that is in the kitchen along with Maggie, and like nobody I think was allowed in there. Like they kicked Kudo out and stuff, and that's where. And when we were thinking about it, I was like, that's how Glen Elk's medication could have been taken,
Maybe.
because we found it in the kitchen, right?
I think that's more
That is
likely than
true.
outside. Because other than like Vitamin Square, I don't think there's really anything
Yeah.
pointing.
Yeah. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. That too.
Well, yeah.
Just motherfuckers
Yeah,
walking around with a
da-da-da-da.
dead body. Yeah. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Well...
In the food?
Oh!
Where the customers aren't allowed. Where,
Even
like,
more
Armstrong-
Tagaga parallels! Oh!
Oh.
Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed in Tribulations is...
So it can't be under the tables. There is a big ass kitchen.
The body was hidden here. I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? And then I think it would be maybe the medication,
bottle.
like you said, Safi.
Yeah. In
Yeah.
the kitchen. That's
Yeah.
right.
Let's go!
Yay.
Let's go! That was a fucking team effort.
Yeah.
Yay.
Hell yeah. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, 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 no. I have not seen that ugly bottle before my life. I only use la very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they?
Flashback?
That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic. Yep.
Yep.
An otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
Ew, coffee number 8. You can't be serious.
That was heading into the "there's a witch in the courtroom."
I get Basie.
I think about the "there's a witch in the courtroom."
I mean, it's
I think
preserved
about
for
that
history, so.
I think about that every now and then. It makes me laugh every time.
I'm happy.
The defense of the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
My dear.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No.
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never. I could not do such a horrible thing.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Why was there still coffee in your mug when you slammed it down? Whatever.
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? 8.
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me.
Are you... okay.
What?
I like to take them down with my empty cup.
Ah.
Get your head out of the gutter. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je forget about the bottle, please. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
That's Spanish.
Por favor.
French.
You mean s'il vous plaît?
French.
Yeah. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor, Spanish! I am the judge.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, 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 absolutely none. I simply,
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Got one shot. Do not miss your chance.
Mr. Chance to Bow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel.
it is clear. Oh,
With my gavel and my coffee cup.
and my Veep.
Back in the day.
Oh, welcome back.
Mhm.
Hello, Francisca. None of the other two really have, like, a thing. I mean, Phoenix has his badge, I guess. The fuck does Miles have? Nothing.
His aura.
Honestly, talk your shit, Safi. He was aura farming so hard during Rise from the Ashes.
True.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh no.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession.
Oh, boy.
It is true. I eat la bati in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I was forced.
Gee, I wonder.
I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse.
Gee, I wonder. Anyway.
But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot stay or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was.
Woman.
Or man, if he fades
There
in.
was another man.
Man!
That was good.
He meant just like that, yes.
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
La confession. It is true, I eat la body à étobler.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oh oui, I carried him, and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw la victim collapse, she fainted. So elegant too. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
A man forced me. I had no choice.
What man? Who was he?
No. I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
Oh,
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man?
I had to go along with him because there was a reason.
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur. Oh,
Yes?
surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that.
And a bit too male.
I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it. With evidence. Damn.
But I did not kill him. I swear.
So you were claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oh, oui, that is right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much, he might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then sock it to him, Nick. Sock Ray Blue.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Sacre bleu.
A man
So
forced
there's
me.
2 things to present on. Interesting. So it was a reason why I could not refuse. And like, obviously, duh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Duh. The head of the Tenderloin Loan Company too.
Is this like a Danganronpa, like, I agree with that situation, rather than a contradiction?
I would think so.
Yeah. I think.
I mean, it would be like evidence prove. Well, yeah, it
Mhm.
would be.
Yeah, there's both of them. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Coughing time. See you later.
Alright.
Oh.
Bye!
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know if you were. No, wait, you were there? I don't remember. But when Royal explained that they're going through the symptoms right now when it comes to allergies. So,
Oh, I don't think I was there.
gotcha. But yeah.
But, throughout this trial, my eyes have been a little itchy as well.
Aw.
I've been going through it. I've been sneezing for like the past week or so.
I'm sorry
It's
to hear
pretty
that.
bad.
Jeez.
I gotta get used to the air up here.
I remember there was like a pollen spell that was so bad outside. The street was like visibly yellow because it was just covered in
God.
pollen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see anything like that.
It
Oh,
was that was like a
Jesus.
good couple of weeks ago, and it hasn't been that bad since. But
Oof.
good lord.
Well,
Oh.
I checked the weather recently, and oh, hello, wildfire.
Hello.
Oh God, are you?
You want to
okay?
take a sip while you're there?
Yeah.
I was taking sips throughout the coughing fit. This is just
Okay.
how it happens. It just
You know, take care of yourself.
Yeah.
yeah. No matter how many sips I take, at the end of the coughing fit, I always come away sounding like I smoke fucking 50 packs a day.
Let's get some rain up in here to wash this away.
Ugh,
But
for
I
real.
don't think it's not gonna be for like a couple of days. As I said, I checked the
Yeah.
weather.
Yeah, I remember because I did hear you guys talking about the pollen and shit, and yeah, for like a couple of weeks ago, it was like very high pollen like every single day, even after it rained. It only went down to like moderate pollen or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see anything of like the streets turning yellow, but there's definitely a lot of like pollen in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, my car was like
Mhm.
pretty covered in pollen.
yeah. And you know what? All the reason behind this? Fucking capitalism. Because it's male trees that release the pollen, and they don't want to plant female trees because those are the ones that bear fruit. And God forbid people
Oh
pick
yeah.
fruit from public trees.
Damn.
Ah!
You're radicalizing
There's
me
so
right now,
many
Royal.
flowering trees in my area. Oh my God, they're very pretty. However,
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're so pretty, but goddamn. Take your fucking tree sperm and get away.
Mm-hmm.
tree sperm.
Anyway.
So
I'm
what
gonna
are we presenting?
I
I
was.
think
Hmm.
I think I think it could be either. But I
do
think
too.
the more like solid one is presenting on here
I agree.
the
Mm-hmm.
loan contract.
I agree.
Because then it's like the debt of $500,000. He was exclaiming about how he has $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
The owner of the loan is Tender Lender, and then you'd be like, oh, well, who's the leader of Tender Lender? Then we could be like, well, it's this
Ah.
motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like it works. Let's go.
Woohoo!
You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? Don't mind how I sound. Ignore me. $500,000. Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Makes doing the judge voice a little bit easier.
Oh,
Oui, yesterday, I was weak enough for the money. Ooh.
There's
Just
French
read
noises.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. That's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man!
I can't believe they called it.
Again. Let's go.
I'm so good at this game, guys. I am a fountain of knowledge. I'm the dumbest person alive. Just I love that Ace Attorney tweet because it's so correct.
Mm-hmm.
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong!
La tigre, it told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On la day in question, he was meeting la victime to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. That motherfucker. The phonic's wrong. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No. I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Despicable he.
Despicable we.
Despicable we.
Fucking stupid, I love it. Oh. Mr. Godot! You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. Oh, God.
Oh boy.
I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. He's got
Yum,
the
yum, yum.
motherfucker on
Gulp.
deck, don't he?
30 minutes.
Ah, God damn it. What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy to the stand. Not a minute more.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Please enjoy the slide and the monkey bars, but be careful, it's Polony out there.
Nick, I'm gonna do the monkey bars this time!
Oh, nice.
Oh no, the pollen! Achoo!
Ah, the pollen. Oh, that's why I sound like this. It's the fucking pollen outside.
Oh my goodness.
In January.
Yep, the pollen in January. Everyone knows. The January pollen. It happens. So, what do we think? We got a nice to be continued. It's 11:47.
I am a little
If you wanted-
sleepy, but it's not even midnight yet, so I'm willing to go at least 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
True.
Sure. We won't get through very much in this second half, but
Yeah, can we at
Sure.
least go through this little intermission?
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. but Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Here I come with case-making evidence!
Hell yeah.
Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end, like Nick.
Hey! That's the pot calling the kettle black, Miss Top Knot!
It's not a top knot. It's a cute little
Sure.
bun.
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. I got ADHD. I gotta take my Adderall. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. I
need a side quest so bad, pal.
I need to be on a side quest right now. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. Hour? The trial will reconvene by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
Oh, this is new. This is new.
Okay.
I mean, that was, yeah. I feel like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I like using my fingerprints. Yeah. That's also weird. Just since we have the ability to pick.
Yeah.
I know.
Here's the thing.
Is it
Even
just
if
like
we-
a quiz?
If we
Quizzing
identify
us?
the fingerprints on the bottle, like, in my head, I'm like, so the bottle, like, fell out while, Jean was, like, dragging him to the kitchen, and he already confessed to doing that. Like, whether he was, he's the murderer or not, he already confessed to moving the bodies. So even if you got the fingerprints for that, what would
Yeah.
that prove, really? Like, would that be the case-making evidence?
I don't think so.
But the thing is, there's nothing else that screams evidence to me. The fingerprint evidence.
My thought is this.
Maybe.
Mm,
I mean, we did save right before this. So,
we did.
True.
go with your first mind? Is that
Yeah.
what you said before?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
My
with your first
first
mind.
Because, like, we have on here that it was made by Glenn L. Yeah, duh. So that's obvious. And yeah, this has unidentified fingerprints.
So yeah, based on that statement, I would think present that. I don't know. I don't
is-
buy the bottle just falling out of the pocket conveniently. Armstrong likes to steal things. This
Yeah,
has been confirmed.
that's also
But
Then
true.
what would that even prove?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like, we need to have solid proof that that Tiger was there.
Maybe it's Tiger's fingerprints.
Maybe.
Maybe. I'm between the virus and the bottle. The fact that they
mean-
gave us the choice,
That is interesting,
That's
especially.
odd.
check something. Like, normally it would be like, hey, so we remember this small bottle that has unidentified fingerprints? Can you check the fingerprints on this since it's unidentified? But we get to choose.
Well, you did say
is the thing that-
recently.
Yeah.
$1 million bill for cranial surgery. And this is gonna suck because if it's the wrong thing, we're gonna have to go
all the way back to here.
I will make sure to save on a different slot.
Okie dokie.
I think it might be this. I don't know why. It's just... Or something else I also thought of. Left by the victim, but it was shoved away to not be seen. And so maybe Tigre is the one who shoved this away. There's so many things. Oh, fuck! I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Ugh. I'm going with my first mind.
Go with it. What are you doing, Nick? Why'd you go with your first mind? If Detective Gumshoe's gonna check the prints for us, shouldn't he be checking this?
Okay, they're gonna spell it out, and they're not gonna let you present the wrong thing.
Or
Oh
we
my
can
goodness,
proceed
they're
and see
wrong
where this goes.
Yeah. That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? The victim's ear medication that we found in the kitchen?
Look, it even says covered in identifiable fingerprints right in the court record.
Okay, well, listen. You're right! Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too.
So you'll look into it for us? Awesome. Thanks.
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 Okay. Well,
Game,
that was easy.
Why did you give us a fucking choice when you wanted us to do? You could have just said, "Hey."
In the
could you
back
put
of my
the
head, I
fucking
was wondering,
fuck
are
on?
they just trying to pad out gameplay? But
That's possible.
that is
Oh,
possible
no.
now.
I'm mad. What about the thing I asked you to run a check on? Oh, that? Sure. I'll see what I can do if I've got any spare time. Oh! Spare time? I feel so unimportant right now.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Wow, and the other thing was to give. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? That does make sense because we don't actually have the CD on us. It's still at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right.
It is
I
kind
might
of.
be a little bit.
It can be kind of tricky to know what we physically have in our inventory versus what we have a record of. I
Right.
actually wish Ace Attorney made that more distinct.
Me too.
Okay. Okay. I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back, woman. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
You ever go
It's
again?
time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Imposters versus crewmates.
Guys, it's Among Us.
One more for the road.
Perfect.
I was about to say I was expecting that one, so it jump scared me.
Yeah.
January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
Coffee number 9. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. It's actually coffee number 12.
Yeah, about to say that's
Uh-oh.
actually coffee number 12. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, if he was at 8 and it was a 3-cup job,
Yeah.
this is actually 13.
Huh?
Huh?
9, 10, 11,
Wait.
that's 3, and then this would be 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
Addition.
It is 12.
Addition. It's okay.
I'm a fountain of knowledge, guys.
I know.
Tamed him. The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
He bites. Yes, he does. It's like a reversal of the. It's like, get your fucking dog, bitch! He don't bite. Yes, it do.
Yes, you do.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Hey. Witness, please state your name and occupation. His fucking... The tiger and him are looking in the exact same direction.
Yeah, it's fun.
I just
Ooh.
realized this. That's adorable.
I'm hiding behind.
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. What you might. What'd you say to me? No, nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Okay, Judge.
Hey, the streets are coming out of him. Okay, bud. All right. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in a judge? I got business to take care of. You hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was
Oh.
the judge.
Judge chair moment.
I love everyone hiding under the tables from this man. It's so funny.
Also, the way he disappeared mid-sentence, it's like the gif of the guy doing like the peace sign and the disappearing.
He's gone.
Peaced out.
Your Honor! Oh dear! Wait, hold on.
I was
Hold
hoping
on.
for this.
Acting? Method acting? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
Grown ass man.
Yes, man, I love it. That's it. We're doomed. Did me being like lower down even like?
It did register, yes. We can
It
hear
did.
the distance from the mic.
Nice.
We hear the nuance.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Mm-mm. And I'm the one that hold you in.
Perfect. Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick!
Perfect.
Oh.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Michael Bird?
Well, not in so many words. Maggie, who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Here I go.
Back you go.
Here I go. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Grown-ass person kneeling on the ground. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. This bit is so fucking funny. I love this. Phoenix Wright. That's my name. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick!
Girl, you're under the table.
I'm gripping the table!
Why don't you get a grip on something other than the defense bench? I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tinderlinda every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, he's back. Oh, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Silly.
sure. Your pet. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. I'm good.
Back he goes.
I love how quickly he went away. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. So this is what happened. This is what was happening during the entire trial. During the entire fake trial. He was just hiding under the desk. The entire fucking
Basically,
time.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Okay.
Like a
Rude.
lawyer.
Well, yeah.
Rude, accurate, but rude. Low life? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
Oh.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger. God, this fucking
Yum
voice.
yum yum. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not.
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Is this what you're into, Godot? Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Oh!
I was right. Uh-oh.
You just better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. You don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? No! Tiger's alibi. The tiger's alibi.
Would it be okay if
Oh,
we
no
saved
murder.
here?
Yes,
like
that
it
is a good idea.
Yeah. Oh my god, you can see on the VOD how me physically going under the table each time.
Oh my god.
A lovely visual aid for all your watchers. But
Hell yeah.
yeah,
December.
that's that. Oh my
wheels
god,
on it.
I'm so glad we ended on the hiding like below the table joke. It's
It's so good.
all
Let me
right.
check my alibi. Just ask Violetta. Do we want to end it
I'm
here?
also
or-
under the table. For some reason, I just like it under here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't wait. Can you still hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Under the golden test.
It just sounds like a very, very distant
It
Violetta.
does. I love it. It's so fucking good.
Like
Oh.
she's
Under the
standing in the
desk
corner like the
tonight.
Blair Witch.
True.
We under the desk tonight.
But yes, I think this would be a good place to end.
Yeah.
The first cross-examination of El Tigre.
Am I gonna remember that it's a penalty system?
I
I
generally edit and like watch the VODs, so if you need a reminder, I will remind you next week.
Okay, Tinky.
Yeah, of course. Singing
Yippee.
asleep.
It's sleepy.
All right.
It's deep. Oh
Wait,
yeah.
no.
do you wanna-
No,
Safi,
I
you-
literally copy pasted your message.
Oh no!
This
You
is
copy pasted my
evil.
message, but
No.
there are no
This is
spaces
evil
between the
work.
emotes.
I've been set up.
Fucked up and
There, I'll type it
evil.
out myself.
Oh, the song Eldritch did remind me of the freaking song.
Oh,
Sigh.
Okay, hold on. Let me open up stream so I can listen to this.
Oh, all right, let me
Hold
go
on.
to.
I'll let you know when I'm in.
Mhm.
I'm gonna exit out of the game so I don't have the game music also interfering with whatever this song is.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And I'm going to.
Whatever this song is. Me
I'm going to
knowing
Chrome.
what it is, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Me having a pretty good idea of what it is.
Clowns. 5
Goofy.
doses of fentanyl. These comments are insane. Holy.
Bro, what?
5 nights in the institution. I don't think people like this song. Audio
Alright, I'm here.
lobotomy. Added to the sex playlist. Holy.
What?
These comments are incredible. Oh my gosh.
Bunch of
I've made it
comedians in
here.
here.
do you do death row inmate execution?
The dying tombstone? That's crazy.
Lyrical genius.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay.
No, but play it anyway.
Eldridge is saying this song is bad in a funny way. It is intentionally bad. I think, yeah. That. Oh, all right.
I'll never
Jackie's-
be ready. Let's do
Jackie's
it.
box. Okay. I mean, the beat kind of goes. What? Why are there so many remixes?
Yeah. The beat is good.
Time to play! No, time to die! Cause I'm not nice. No, I'm not nice. I'll shoot you in the face till I make you die. Watch me shoot my secret cannon. Put bombs in your belongings. They call me the bounty.
Oh.
Hey, I just first scream. And I don't like to play by the rules. So in my factory you will be doomed. Mimic.
This is. I just hate how it's zooming in too. Oh.
Oh no. Awful.
Oh my goodness. The comments make so much sense. Oh my. What?
I love this. This is great.
What? What is this Edwin verse? Do anything but sing a stupid song. This has 7 million views.
As it should. As it should. My name is.
My name is David.
David?
I want some ice cream. David,
Oh, yeah,
that is my
David.
name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car. And this is
I'm running out on the road. It's a car.
Oh my god, the lore.
There are many, many other songs.
Consider it's funny. Here's in my AI's YouTube
I'm
Rex.
fucking Becky. Yeah, that's with my clown power. I am gonna make you scream louder.
Becky!
It's a clown attack.
It's a
bitch.
clown attack,
Coming
bitch!
to town. So sit your ass down and get ready for a clown.
That's a very specific number of Ks. Alright.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. The comments. Oh my god. Time to play? No? Well, time to die. Oh, lyrical genius.
Oh my fucking god.
My name is Jackie, and I'm fucking Becky. Yeah.
Imani,
The living
9527,
tombstone
I
anti-piracy
second this
screen.
I second their question. Do you do death row inmate executions? I would also like the answer to that.
I'm out of stream now. I'm gone. Just needed to be there for the song. My name is Edwin.
Oh,
My name is David. My
this is someone said this is the story of Undertale for the FNAF fandom. Honestly, kind of, yeah.
I was making the comparison in my mind a couple of minutes ago. Yeah. Like the writing is on par with that of not only Story of Undertale but also Despicable. No, wait, that's not. That was a they didn't change the lyrics to that.
They did not, but we did.
A
But
very
we did.
enlightening comment says, the lyrics "There's a car" is going to hit me in a subtle reference to the crash sound played moments later. We can surmise that the kid died in a car crash. The subtle detail of adding a David to the lyrics to let us know that the character's name is David is clever. I'm crying.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. That is a car. I'm running out. Where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car. And it is going to hit me. Ah!
One comment says this can be used in CIA interrogations.
Certified hood tragedy. Do you do funerals? And Eldridge makes a good point. The way it kept faking out the song ending at the end, and the comment says, "Just let the song end, bro."
Yeah.
Release me.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I might go back to that later. Thank you for showing that to us, Eldritch. And also thank you, Royal, for I guess influencing this presentation for us.
Made the original reference.
Oh, his name is Sappy, and he's fucking Becky. Yeah.
That's what
Wait,
you were referencing.
that's how it started?
That's how
Oh
it
my
started.
god,
I
and we
forgot
were
that's how it
so
started. No,
confused.
this is my fault.
We were
This
like,
is
what
my
are they
fault, guys? I'm so
cooking?
sorry.
That's what you get for coming back. And me making the mental connection in my head that, Sappy rhymes with Jackie. Jackie, my name is Jackie. I'm fucking Becky. Yeah.
This is definitely yeah, I would also go crazy if this was played while I was streaming. So David is literally the first result of child walking silhouette on Google, but painted orange. Oh, fun.
No.
All right.
David, Dad, I want some ice cream.
You're really good at that, Royal.
You are.
All right, I will type again, sinking
until I listen to
sleep,
something else.
to perhaps
I
emphasize
think I will go
it.
listen to something else.
And I'm gonna put a
afterwards.
resonant sleeper in there as well, so they can have company. It looks like they're leaning on each other, their heads. Yeah,
Aw.
yeah.
The David voice kills my voice a little bit.
So
But
stop
it's purpose.
doing it.
Because it's
Take
funny.
more sippies.
I just took a sippy.
Take another one.
I can't. I have to piss.
Oh, okay.
Does Extra Tuna also do different parody songs, or is it just like a once in a blue moon, like shitpost?
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
Never heard.
I
of
need to
Extra
like
Tuna
know
before.
so much context about this.
They do original songs, such
Okay.
as the Baldi's Basics original song. The
Oh my
I
god, the
do not
Jackie's.
want to. I do not want to hear the mouthwashing original song
Oh,
unless they
that's
like,
a bit
do
too
it.
much.
Yeah, you
Oh.
have to do it a very, very specific kind of justice for me to
Yeah.
be on board, and I don't think I'm gonna hit play.
Mm-hmm. But Jackie's Box is their most popular song by like millions.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not
That
them having an Undertale song called An Under's Tale. Oh my god,
my
that's I've not. All right. All right. So, well, that was a great
I'm mad.
finale to the
I'm mad.
stream.
Wonderful.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
All right.
Amazing finale.
I'm gonna like later on when I'm more lucid, I'm gonna like listen to that and like step back and like cross my arms like I'm looking at an exhibit in a museum and just really soak it in. But later.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for coming to our stream. Believe it or not, this was
Yeah.
once a gaming stream, despite what you see on screen right now.
We promise.
Mhm. So, thank you for coming. Ace Attorney again next
Yeah.
week. Have a good night, everyone.
Good morning.
Sleep well, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.